Heavy waiting room, more or less. More like, this is steak farming waiting room, for me personally. You aren't doing Salem? I fucking degen straight through it. I was like, hell yeah, it's time to farm steaks! Only to realize that they fucking time-gated a fucking singularity. Like, bro, who the actual fuck time-gates a singularity? So currently steak farming waiting room is basically what's going on. That was your day. Fucking hell. It's the morning right after Thanksgiving. Yeah. I knew full well what I was getting my ass into when I walked into the office there this morning. But no, it was actually fun. It was actually okay. I'm just very tired. Just a lot of work, that's all. As what tends to happen after any major holiday. When you have people not working for like 3 or 4 days straight. Yeah, what do you think's gonna happen? But no, I'm fine. I'm just here to chill and grind boats. I spent the weekend, basically I spent all Thanksgiving weekend working on the Coup Alter and Maeve videos. So because of that, wow, that first shot fucking missed. Because of that, I've neglected the boats farming except for just doing dailies. So I have to kind of catch up, quote, catch up. What's next? Time gating banners? I mean, they technically already do that if you really think about it. I mean, look at the fucking Thanksgiving banner. They fucking time gate that shit technically, don't they? It's not like you can just go in there and you know, roll for whoever you want. December 5th for the next part of the story. Technically, the next node unlocks tomorrow at like fucking 4 or something. Those were hilarious, by the way. Thank you. I didn't expect them to turn out the way they did. Before I got on stream, I actually took some time to to record the next Whales log video, which will go up tomorrow morning if all goes well. And in that video, I mentioned how because I briefly mentioned that because I didn't have a lot of time working on those videos, I didn't expect them to turn out as well as they did, but I'm glad they did. Excuse me. Yeah, I rolled for those two, Nikki. Yeah, but because they're both permanent, gacha permanent, I basically only rolled for MP1 copies of both of them. Technically, my Netza is MP2, but that's only because the second copy of her showed up with Cersei, so I'll take that, obviously. But I do have them both now. They're both max level, max skill. Well, as far as I can take them. Walther and Fal any good in frontline? Yes, Walther is a great general use sniper, and Fal is a good grenadier. Good at AoE sweeps. PR2 boat you're gonna farm for first. A toss-up between Seattle and Mama Freddy. Though I will say, Gascoigne, is that how I say her name? Because I know she's French. Gascoigne is I'm heavily considering her as a third option too. Not that it really matters, because I'm gonna grind for all of them anyway at some point. Do I need to call her Okeanos Cast? We don't really give a shit about spoilers in this channel. We constantly talk about JP shit anyway, so viewer beware, I guess. Or just call her whatever the fuck you want. We'll understand either way. Everyone's got something to watch during lunch tomorrow. Well, hope you enjoy them. Like, legit, I think those two how-to videos that I made over the weekend are among my two best. The two best videos that I've ever made for the series, because I feel like at least compared to other videos that I made for the series, it was very fluid. Listening back to it once I put them up. I feel like I did a good job making the videos sound like very fluid and such. Fluid, and the humor was on point for the most part, and whatnot. So, personally, I'm very happy with them. Maybe I should keep making those kinds of videos when I'm strapped for time. Fucking blow my brains out afterwards. Saying all those dino names had to be a real mouthful. It actually wasn't too bad, and to be honest, the only reason why I wasn't able to pronounce the last dino name at the very end of the video, where I was like constantly messing up trying to say it, was only because that was intentional, just because I just wanted to fake mispronouncing that name just for comedic value. Though I can't say it right now because I don't remember the name. But give me a few minutes. Give me like a minute, and I'll fucking figure it out. But that wasn't too bad. What my surprise was that apparently according to a comment, I had actually pronounced most of those names correctly. And the one name that I didn't pronounce correctly, it was literally just like a difference between a hard G and then a soft G. That's what I'm more surprised about. But that's fine. Jesus Christ, Tuhu. You haven't even done chapter 1? For what? Oh, you mean Salem? Oh. Well, that's fine. You don't need to rush unless you're farming stakes. I just rushed through them because I'm a degenerate and I skipped the entire story. I'll reread Salem's story once I have the time, maybe like during winter holidays. How are you tonight? Tired? Hell of a lot of work tonight. Or today, rather. Because this is the week following Thanksgiving, and y'all know how that goes, for those of you Americans in my chat. But it's fine. We're here to drink some ginger ale and farm some boats. And chill. Boats and chill. With your favorite Asian teacher. Are all of Salem's cutscenes really long? Evidently, yes. There's a hell of a lot of dialogue from what I've been told. Damn, Tuhu, you're actually a cute guy. Thanks, Kappa Pride. But no, seriously, you're not the first one to say that, and it always surprises me every time because I feel like I'm just a fucking average-looking motherfucker. Salem really the best place to farm bond? Not really, no. The only reason why you're getting so many bond points from Salem is because you get a bonus. You get a excuse me, keep burping because I'm drinking ginger ale. You get a bond point bonus for using casters. It's like a, what, 50% bond increase? So, if you want to be optimal about your bond point usage, then you should probably throw in a lot of casters, or as many casters as you can afford. Duo stream? I do dual stream to YouTube and Twitch, yes. So I do have to deal with 2 chats at the same time most of the time. It's not a big deal though. Usually Twitch chat is a lot slower than YouTube chat, so it's, yeah, not a big deal. How are you doing today? Hey, what's going on, Mary Pop? Welcome back. I'm doing fine. Just tired from work, but it's really about it. Did you finish story? Well, I'm caught up with it. I'm currently waiting for the next chapters to come out, or to unlock technically, because fucking story locked is a bitch. Tomorrow at 4. Ginger ale, best soft drink. I like you, fellow man of culture in chat. I see. PR2 coming up, degen grinding soon. Yes! 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 Let me channel my inner Belfast and go, yes! Do you have a Hijikata one? No, not yet. Next video will be on Abigail because she's kind of a hot topic right now, and God knows how much NA's been hyping her up. Honestly, the next 2 videos are probably going to be on Abigail and Ereshkigal, so. Yay! Finally 100 affection. But only sometimes. But only sometimes. Oh, that's the wrong one. But only sometimes. Boop. Taiho has the red dress. Yeah, I'm using her in my 6th fleet. Oh, that's funny. They gave Fubuki the Japanese wedding dress for the hand. I guess it's only fitting though. Why isn't she ringed yet? Fix that for you. Did you just lead the fox? I will now. I will now. That reminds me, I should also do this. Now they match. What was I enhancing again earlier? Forget. Shropshire? points. 2 more runs and I can buy out the cock chips. I'll have to marry JB and Ibuki later. Just came in to say that I've made you fall for fubuki. Thanks a lot. That's what I like to hear. Anyone know when exactly Christmas 3 starts? Safe bet is in 2 weeks. But obviously we won't know until they actually announce it. You literally marry the girls in this game? Japan, why? Actually, this is a Chinese game. It's just voiced in Japanese. Nice sleeve, Fubuki. First choice for PR, either between Seattle and Mama Freddy. I find it amusing that Fubuki's special touch zone is her tail. Oh, she has another one for her ears. Yep. Christmas 3 best guess is December 16th. Yeah, which is basically literally in 2 weeks. Yeah. Though today is only Monday. Usually they reserve new major events for like Thursday releases. They have been, I know they haven't been doing that lately, but that's only because we've been having reruns lately. We'll see. We'll see. Nothing set in stone yet. Not playing FGO when the new chapter came up. I'm already waiting for the next chapter to come out. So no need to worry about me, my dude. I know Girls finally got a client update. I know, it looks nifty. It has much more lag and more bugs. None that I ran into, but I'm sure there are, you know, bugs and shit with it. I mean, that's just par for the course whenever they implement a new client update. Editing videos while watching too. Damn, that's tough. I can't watch videos or I can't watch streams while editing videos. I need to be able to listen to what I'm editing. Props to you, my man. Is that the Fubuki frontline? Well, I'm mainly bringing Fubuki along so that she can get XP. Is that no? This is Canada Dry. It's not diet because I hate diet taste and shit. Just the good old Canada Dry ginger ale. That's it. Story can wait, farming unlimited event can't. Not only that, but it's actually obviously people disagree with me on this, and I do too, don't get me wrong, but it's actually, now that I think about it, for me personally in hindsight, that Salem was story gated, because, or story gated. What the fuck? What does that even mean? It was time gated, as it is now, because that means that the past couple of days, in case you guys don't follow my YouTube channel or whatnot, the past couple of days over Thanksgiving weekend, I've been working on two videos that I put out yesterday at around this time actually, and since I had to spend the majority of my time on that, I haven't been spending as much time, you know, actually grinding the event. So now I actually can grind the event, or finish up the rest of it. So I'm hoping that because Salem is time gated, that until I have, you know, however many days it is that it is time gated, like what, 5 days or something like that, that within these next 5 days I'll be able to finish up event farming for this event, so that, you know, by the time I'm done with this, Salem will unlock stake farming. I can transition straight into that. So that actually worked out pretty nicely for me. Probably not as nicely for other people. Am I planning to roll for this banner? I already did. Sorry, I did it off stream earlier, technically this morning, because I was only going to roll for MP1 copies of them anyway. Still think I need one more run of this. Yeah. Is Hollow Light banner worth the cubes? Absolutely! Absolutely. It's a collaboration event. Absolutely. And if you're a meta whore kind of guy and you want to know how good the collaboration boats are, Fubuki and Aqua are the two best ones apparently. Fubuki is the only destroyer in the game who can launch airstrikes, and Aqua is a very good sub. Evidently, she's got extremely high burst damage potential for a sub. Am I gonna post a roll video for boats? No. Why? I ain't about that. But no, seriously, I usually do my boats rolls off stream. In fact, I usually do them at work. But I will stream Abby rolls, so don't worry about that. I know it's been a while since I last did a roll stream, but be patient, young grasshoppers. Alright, RMS, thanks for stopping by, and have a good night. Is Intern Kun a good boy? He is the goodest of boys. The goodest of boys. Boy. Wish we could speed up our farming. I'm actually kind of surprised why we don't have a hard mode for this event. Like I know for a fact the Kizuna Ai event had a hard mode. Kind of surprised why this one doesn't. But it's not so bad, given how easy this the 6th stage is and how many points you get for it, 150. It's not so bad. Yes, I did roll for Netza and Cersei. I got both of them. Thoughts on Azure Lane anime? None at the moment because I haven't been watching. I said I would watch anime over the weekend. My 2 videos that I put out yesterday had other plans for me. DD with planes. Opened up Azure Lane at work and everybody heard Azururin! Oof. Oof. I'm not autoing this? No. I can't auto with I don't want to auto with JB and Ibuki. For my Taiho fleet, I will, because it doesn't matter for them. But I'm not autoing with JB and Ibuki. Hell no. Not when JB gives you literally 60% extra damage for manually. Well, technically it's only 40% because manually already gives you 20% bonus damage anyway. Finish the event farming Girls Front. Yeah, I've already farmed everything that I wanted from Girls Front Land. I'm done with that event. The one exception being ranking, which I said I would stream at some point, but I literally don't know when. IRL's a bitch. Still trying to make time for streaming Girls Front Line ranking. I don't know when that'll happen though, literally. Auto with JB all the time. I understand that, but I prefer just getting through like the first 3 or 4 fights in literally 8 seconds. Hey Shindozer, welcome back. Hey, thanks Luca. Thanks for the kind words, man. Glad you enjoy the videos. Is it because of JB's skill? Yeah. Yeah. That and JB is one of the only battleships that, in fact, she's the only battleship that I know that lets you start with, like, literally start with a round already loaded. It's like she's got a weapon pre-igniter from FTL. It's pretty crazy. Alright, another item bought out. Need to buy out a lot of other things now. I think we're gonna have to save 6K for the SR the SSR cat boxes. So I have some girls to farm for drops, so I haven't done World 3. How's it compared to Wait, Kazoski, are you talking about the event or the story chapters? I hope you're just talking about the event. Still playing on an iPad, right? Yes, I do. Thinking about buying a tablet for your buddy who just got that complains that about a bunch of laugh animations on his phone. Laugh animations? What the hell is that? But yes, if your friend is very invested into the game, then yeah, you can buy a tablet for him. If he's only a casual and he doesn't play it that often, it's kind of wasted money to be honest. Like if he's a casual and he doesn't play that much, tell him to get over and keep playing on his phone. JB the anti-siren goddess, yeah, more so than the actual PR boats. Donkey also has the auto load The insta load rounds. All right, good, because I've been meaning to start using her too now that I bought her skin from the Black Friday sale. All right, big brain. Thanks for watching, and good luck with studying. Is Azure Land hard as Girls Frontline? No, no, it's not as hard. No, this is much easier. It still has its fair share of difficulty spikes, but generally speaking, there's not much. It's easier. Are you playing on iPad 6th Gen? Yes. Yours overheats like crazy whenever you play Azure Land at 60 FPS. Mine gets pretty hot, but only when I'm streaming with it, only when it's hooked up to an air server. Because I'm playing it, I have to play on both 60 FPS and it's connected to my PC wirelessly. So there's a bit of strain on it, but only when it's hooked up to my PC. For the sake of like streaming or video recording and whatnot. Other than that though, if it's not hooked up to my PC, then there's no issues. Alright, Deus. I understand that you really want to flex your JP Azure Lane EP all over us. I think I've talked to you about this before, haven't I? Okay, you can pull out the whole World 13 shit, but that's obviously what I'm not. That's not obviously not what I'm referring to for the most part, you know. And besides, I even said it's got its fair share of difficulty spikes anyway, so, and, you know, but other than that, it's generally pretty easy, at least compared to another game. Maybe put a cool water bottle against it. I remember back when I was playing FG on my phone, I grinded on it so hard at times that I actually had to, I actually felt the need, it probably didn't need to, but I felt the need to put my phone inside my fridge for like 5 minutes at a time to have it manually cool down. Those were the times. I can auto 12-4 and farm Chokai easily as like an 8 or 9 months player. Fair enough. Some of the notes for Girls Frontline are just straight up mean. There's a lot more. So comparing the difficulty between those two games in particular, Girls Frontline, you need to have, like, I feel like you need to have a bigger, you just need to know more about the game. Like, the game punishes you for not knowing what the hell you're doing. I mean, any game does that to, like, varying degrees, but if we're comparing just Girls Frontline and Azure Lane, then Girls Frontline will fuck you harder than Azure Lane will. Because Azure Lane, for the most part, you can just be like, yeah, YOLO, fucking whatever, throw together waifu fleets and send them out to fucking fuck shit up. But at a certain point, you do need to start paying attention again. Azure Lane isn't that hard, at least not compared to Girls Frontline, no. That being said, though, That being said, though, I do think that Azure Lane is a more skill-based game, just because of the fact that you can control your units. Whereas in Girls Frontline, you can't really, other than like repositioning them, which I don't really count. How much does AL have for a newbie to catch up in? Quite a bit, actually. Quite a bit. It's not exactly the content. Well, it is, but not like, if we're just looking at like a pure story progression kind of thing, you're not really missing out on much. Because you can go through the story chapters pretty quickly. It's just the difficulty that ramps up with each one, up until like what, like starting from World 9 or World 10, depending on how much you grind. The difficulty spikes will stop you at some point, but you can go through the story chapters pretty quickly for the most part. And there's not a lot of chapters either, in the grand scheme of things. It's not like Girls Frontline where you've got like 10 chapters and then you've got fucking you got the normal maps and then you got the emergency maps and you got the night battle maps, and you got chapter 0 and shit. And plus all the the previous major events that they've had before. Now that they've implemented the campaign feature. What you will be missing out on in Azure Lane if you join now, is all the limited content, like the limited boats and such. Like you've missed if you join now and you haven't been playing, or you haven't been playing for a while, or recently for the past couple of months. You've missed out on Sandy's Retro, limited time retro. Is Warspit's limited time retro even going on anymore? I don't think so, right? That should be over. So you missed out on that. You missed out on a hell of a lot of what is it? Limited boats. You missed out on a lot of events and shit. Mainly, it's the boat content, the boats themselves, or like limited time content kind of things. That being said, though, you don't need them, but you know, there's always the new players who join the game always look around the game and such, and they realize, oh wait, I had missed this boat or that boat. Oh, if I had joined the game, so however many weeks or however many months earlier, I could have gotten them probably. And then they have to wait for the fucking rerun, which God knows when we'll get that. This game ain't no FGO with our Clairvoyance EX memes. Honestly, that's probably the one downside about this game, actually. It's a great game. But if you come from FGO where you have literal Clairvoyance EX, come to this game is like, okay, so when are we gonna get a rerun event for this shit again? So. God, all of E47's torps are just fucking. Wish AL's story could be more accessible. I know there's not a lot going on in the story for this, like the legit story for this game, but honestly, I kind of prefer it that way. Like, I already played 2 gacha games where the story is supposed to be like the main fucking focus, and then we got God knows what kind of bullshit goes on in there. So it's, for me personally, it's nice to play a game where you don't really need to give a shit about the story because nothing's going on. And besides, it's because of that reason that that we get to have these wonky collaborations, like, oh hey look, we put Kizuna Ai into the game. Oh, now look, we put the Hololive girls into the game now, and I think that's cool. I don't see anything wrong with that. In fact, I actually like it a lot. Oops, didn't mean to use my final U47 battle there. I wanted to save it for the boss. There's no Nep rerun. Nope. As far as I can tell, not even JP has had it yet. Event lock boats. Oof. Don't think that collab is coming back. Oof. Oof. God damn, that hurts. Naruto 2 while we're at it. Wasn't Naruto this year? I know Amagi was last year, pretty sure. I'm pretty sure anyway. Or maybe Amagi was this year too. Either that or very early this year anyway. Ale story? What story? Yeah, exactly. It's just memes and cute girls doing cute things and blowing shit up. That's really about it. And honestly, I wanted to stay it that way. I wanted to stay that way. Starring Camelot and Revive, should you get Emi at a Force Essential or have him and Carmilla at third? Probably just have him and Carmilla at third because you want both their third skills. What was Carmilla's third skill again? Was it even useful? Is it that that crit rate debuff thing or whatever? It's all Tuhu's fault. We must wail for life. I mean, I'm not the one telling you guys to wail. Don't put this on me, yo. Oof, none of Taiho's special bombers did anything. That's okay that we took off like fucking 10 health bars. Is Amagi getting an oath skin or not? I don't fucking know. She won that popularity poll a while back, and nothing's happened to it yet. They're probably getting Liduket to make a skin for her, honestly. Liduket's probably a busy guy, especially after all the drawings he's done for Girls Frontline and Azure Land and such. I'm sure he's working on other stuff too. Do you have a Discord for your YouTube channel? Nope. Why the fuck do I need a Discord channel? How many ships have you oathed? Too many. Do I regret it? No. Are Fubuki's ears better or Talmo's? Talmo's? You think I'm gonna just you know, let Talmo lose to Fubuki? Crit rate debuff with instinct, then that's alright then, I guess. Hey Flander, welcome back. I returned, but to an Azure Lane stream. This is fine. Oops. The music for this event is super dope. Yeah. Honestly, part of me doesn't want to kill the boss on the boss battle as fast as I do. Actually, I still take like a minute and a half on it each time anyway because I auto it with just 2 boats. But yeah, the boss fight music in particular. Not trying to say this as a meme, but legitimately the boss music is pretty good. I love how you have the guy calling people degenerates on my screen. Yeah, because I am one, so he's not wrong. Who's gonna be in Lost Belt 5 and Gacha and FGO? Canis. Basically everybody you saw at the fucking during their announcement back at the New Year's or the anniversary thing. Canis for sure. Like Jesus, she's been getting hyped up for God knows how long. I'd be super surprised if Canis wasn't a part of the opening banner. Actually, maybe DW would do that because DW loves cucking people. We'll see though. We shall see. Whoops. Let's go for this one up top. Oh mighty Tuhu, have I been cucked by how have I been cucked by the great DW? Yes, we all have. Who's the cat girl on the side of the screen? Excuse me, she's a fox girl. No, but that's the character that I'm using right here. Shit, I forgot you can't tap her screen there. Hey, what's up, Quasar? How's it going? Haven't talked to you in a while. I forgot if I had two more subcharges left or just one. So I'll play it safe and I won't launch E47 here, just in case I'm only left on like one subcharge or subfight. Is Fubuki in Azure Lane? Yes, she is. Fubuki is a Kantai ship? No. We're not doing a Kantai collab. We're not doing a Kantai collab. That'll never fucking happen. No, this Fubuki is different. Tuhu of the pool, grant me your infinite wisdom. Ain't no wisdom to be found here, my good sir. Life's been busy and FGO's been pretty boring lately. Well, not unless you're part of the steak degen crew. Are you gonna be degenning steaks? Yeah, you will be. All right, yeah. Oh, that'll change real quick in about 5 days. That'll change real quick. You haven't been grinding for Magatamas? I know RMS has been going pretty hard on it. I've been farming Magatamas on the side here and there, like using that AP on it, and maybe dumping a few crapples whenever I feel like it. Not too hard on Magatamas, all right. Guys, the real question is Astolfo gay? Here's a better question. Does he care? Suck titty spend fitty? Tree fitty? Small loan of tree fitty? Hey, we got another raid from our FGO. Hey, what's going on? What's going on, dude? How you doing this evening? Thanks for the second raid again. I know this is the second raid in about what? A week? 2 weeks? Thanks for the raid. Hey, welcome everybody from Arc stream. We're doing a little bit of boat grinding because I've already been through. I've already degened my way through Salem, or at least as much as we can anyway. So currently a steak farming waiting room at the moment. So in the meantime, we have this to play because I have to finish this event. What node to farm in the event? The last one. It's the one that gives you the most event points. You have 90 to 70 fleets. Oh, those should be good enough. You'll probably have to manual it though, if you're using level 70. But in level 90, you should handle this just fine. Because this node is not that hard at all. Kinda dying, did a live translation of Salem. Done for today. Have fun, dude. Yeah, I heard that there's a lot of dialogue in Salem. I don't envy you, man. Good job. Good work for today, though. I know how difficult translating can be as someone who speaks kind of a second language, even though I suck at it. But yeah, I understand how difficult that can be. But yeah, good work for today and get some rest, man. Thanks for the raid again, as always. Something. Have I gotten Abby in NA yet? No, she's not even out yet. Or the technical term is she's not available for summoning yet, though she is part of the game now. Is that your waifu Tuhu? And why is she winking at me? Because I'm making her wink at you. And she's one of the very many waifus I have in this game. How many whales on this stream? FGO, by the way? God knows. I don't fucking know. Whales be lurking, man. Ibuki insta-tort farming? Yup! Finally got around to doing it, and it's great. It's great. Why do you sometimes use one ship in Vanguard and main battles, main in some battles? To cut down on oil costs. The more boats you have in your fleet, the more oil you need to commit to using them. So oftentimes you'll see me run only what I call 2 boat fleets because obviously they only take up a little bit of oil compared to running full-size fleets every time. Have I watched the FGO anime, the Babylonian one? No, not yet. I wanted to over the weekend, but didn't have a chance to. SAA and Contender are good, though you're not sure who else. If you're talking about good pistols, look for Wellrod and Grizzly. Singularity's going on right now, so go farm for 5.7. She's one of the best pistols in the game. When are you exactly considered a whale? When you start thinking about all the things that you've spent, and then have a very sinking feeling in your gut about it. Basically, do you feel bad about being a whale? If so, then you are one. Hokushi? Hokushi, the Hokushi meme is the NA Hokushi meme is Styre. It's Og now. We've got so many 5.7s. 5.7 has been a drop for so many events. Yeah, by this point, Og is the true Hokushi. Saw me on YouTube, very funny. Thanks, man. Glad you enjoyed the videos that I put out. Hey, Shush, how's it going, man? JS9 is a huge meme. You mean the SMG? I mean, I can fuck with some siege memes. This is going to sting a lot. Hey Triedge, welcome to the YouTube chat. Yeah, just chill here if you need to. Not much, playing Tarkov and chilling. Damn. I love watching. I love lurking in Tarkov streams. Like I watch Grims, Sequisha, and Clean all the time whenever I get the chance. Watching Tarkov is super fun. I don't know why. Like Tarkov is not my style of FPS game. Like I would fucking rage playing that game. I bet. But I love watching people play it. I'm fucking weird. Can't wait for Taiho to be added to permanent. Will she be actually added to permanent? That's cool. That would be cool. Yeah, for sure. Should you play Girls Frontline? Yes. At the very least, give it a shot. Stream got you, Nedza. Thank you, good sir. No problem. Oh, forgot the manual. How much did you whale for Muramasa and FGO? Same as I would for everybody else. Stream's a blessing. Thank you. Glad you're enjoying it. JPNC ended. What, add Taiho to permanent? Then hopefully we'll get that too for us. I mean, we already have who is it? We already have Zuikaku and we already have both the cranes on permanent construction now, right? In special. Am I a whale on Gross Fine actually like I'm in a FGO? Yes, by all definitions, yes. I just don't whale as hard on those other two games because I don't need to. But yes, by all definitions, I am. Is this place still filled with degenerates just like last time? If you're calling me a degenerate, well, you're not wrong. Do you wail for all the skins? No, no. I only go for the skins that I actually like. Like admittedly, I'll be more crazy for skins on boats because they're not only cheaper, but all the skins in this game are cheap, are direct exchange. So for example, if we go to, I need to redeem commission too on top of that. Probably a good thing I did this. Wow, that's a fucking 8-hour one. That's a fucking thick-ass commission. But anyways, if you go to the shop and go to skins, you'll notice that all the skins are for a set price, and you get them right away. This is ultimately the reason why I spend more on on boats than I do on Girls Frontline, because Girls Frontline skin packs are not only more expensive, but some of them are locked behind gacha, and God knows how much that'll take. So, kind of an easy decision to make, if you ask me. The fubuki strap. Pay attention to this. This is very important. Well, you haven't gotten all of them? Gotten all of what? Skins? I don't buy out like literally every skin that exists. No, I only get the one. I only get ones that for boats that I actually like. Favorite live L2D skin in AL? That's actually a difficult question. I would have to go through the ones that I actually have and see which one I like the most. I've never really actually given that a proper thought. Do I plan on making a fubuki strap meme vid? No. Do you think I'm... Actually, no, wait, hold on. Hold on. Azure Lane, on the Azure Lane NA Twitter, they're doing a meme. They announced that they would be doing a Discord meme competition, or a meme contest. Maybe I'll do something. I don't know. We'll see. I just need to find the time to actually do shit. to fucking do something. But we'll see. See. I'm mildly entertained by the prospect. But we shall see. Why clear sirens first? Because they're the easiest to kill for me. "15-second video restriction." Oh, okay. That's good to know, actually. Thanks for telling me. Thanks for telling me. Cause, yeah, I probably would have made a video that was definitely longer than 15 seconds. But I guess if it's a 15-second restriction, then that makes it easier. Hey Zion, welcome back, man. Haven't seen you in a while. I hope you've been doing well. Not as much damage as I was hoping it'd be. Favorite carrier personality-wise? Personality-wise? Enterprise. Probably either Enterprise or Essex, to be perfectly honest. NTR prize, you mean? Alright, kid, calm down. Alright, Sasu, calm down. You're stepping out of line. You're stepping out of line. Thanks for the raid, Nero Domination. Hope you enjoy your stream today. How many points do I have now? Oh, this is gonna be a long while. Trying to reach, what is it? 6,000 points for the two, gold cat boxes. Favorite ship girl of all time, or just in boats? Because in boats it's still Enterprise. Though if it's of all time, then that'll change. Doing Hololive, sadly ran out of oil. Oof. Oh, take a few days to recharge oil then. Spam those commissions. Spam commissions and do what you need to. Enterprise overrated trash. Alright, kid. Alright. Stepping out of line again. Go sit in the dumbass corner for 10 minutes and think about what you just said. There will be no Enterprise shaming under my watch. You ever played Kantai? No, but that's the game that got me into the whole concept of boats in the first place. Have I started Salem? Yes, I'm waiting for the next chapter to come out, or to unlock technically. That's it's crazy. Yeet. What's my lowest oil cost fleet? Any fleet that consists of 2 boats. Still can't get Kaga from 3-4. Need better luck. Good luck. Just need to redeem Mio. Yeah, same. Won't we be getting her tonight technically? In about 2 hours? Shouldn't be long by this point. Launch torps, please. Kappa's that? Yeah. Hilariously enough, YouTube has their own lame-ass Kappa emote. It says 7 already? Well, if we go back out and check out the event thing. Yeah. So tonight we should be able to get one more heart there, and we should be able to get it, unless there's more after that. Is it more after that? No, we should be able to get Mio tonight. Lame, yeah, I know, right? Once you go Twitch Kappa, you never go back. No, you can literally run 2 of whoever, as long as there's 1 back line and 1 front line. That's literally the only requirement. The game does not care who you put into who you specifically put in the front or back. Hey, FGO guys are amazing. That's all I gotta say. Psych, I need more luck. But you ain't getting any. But thank you for your kind words, and thank you for watching the videos. Glad you enjoyed them. Any of the ships from this event useful? Fubuki, the one who's in my fleet right now, but right here where I'm tapping is the game's most unique destroyer, in that she can launch planes. So what that means for you is that essentially, if you wanna run carrier memes, you have 4 screen clears instead of 3. Also, because of how Fubuki's airstrikes behave, apparently, this is what I've been told, Fubuki is a very good auto farmer. Yeah, I said that right. Because her airstrikes act like very precise, near guaranteed torpedo strikes. So evidently she's very good for that reason. Also, Aqua is an extremely good sub, apparently. So those 2 probably. Holy Jesus, you're by 2K? 2K what? The affection thing? I would be higher, but I spent the last 2 or 3 days working on videos, so I wasn't grinding that entire time. Literally only just doing dailies and such. So, and today is like the first chance that I've had since like a couple days that I've actually had a chance to sit down and fucking grind. Am I gonna use Aqua for main subs? I do plan on getting her to max level, just like how I did for U47. Yes. The plans that I have for my subs currently is to first of all get 47 to level 120 and 200 infection. Once that's done, I'll probably level up like Aqua or somebody, and then I'll try to make like a good German Wolfpack team, and then afterwards work on a Japanese sub team or sub pack. That's always going to take a long time though. But I am trying to think. I'm trying to think like long term. Not that I need to, but. A DD with planes, that's illegal. Fubuki says, fuck the meta! Kappa. Aqua's good if you don't have 47. Ah, I see. What if you have both? What if you have both? Check commissions real quick. What's my lab then? My lab is alright. Who's got something for me? Ah, Glasgow. Boop. Do you ever pre-record vids? What does that mean? Have I ever made videos for boats? Yes, only 2 of them though. Is Ballista good in Girls Frontline? Yes, but no at the same time. She's good because of her skill, but her skill is jank, so you end up not needing to use her anyway. Doesn't matter for me though, I'm still marrying Ballista. As soon as I have the chance. Who's the dude in the picture on the top right? His name is Intern-kun. He's the guy who manages the PR for NA Azure Lane. He's a fucking memester and everybody loves him for it. It's too small to read because the picture itself is very small, but the caption in the picture, of him says, "See, look how many degenerates we have here. Incredible, you know." It's because of the Falcon, right? Who knows? Who knows? Really, playing boats makes me really wish Girls Frontline also had the feature of letting you rename your guns. If I could do that in Girls Frontline like I can in boats, I would rename Ballista to Ichika in a fucking heartbeat. M200 as NA screwed NA's meta. I don't know about that. When IWS is still generally better, I'm pretty sure. Doesn't really matter though, because I already have a max level full affection M200 anyway. But he's our representative, our ambassador. He is our spokesperson. Oop, forgot. Oh, remember, just a quick PSA for you guys who play Girls Frontline. Remember that we have maintenance tonight, so don't forget about that, I guess. When is my exploration tonight? Ah, shit! I forgot that we have maintenance tonight too, so I threw out my exploration team now. We got 3 hours. Whatever. Literally doesn't make any difference by this point anyway. By that point. Who's your favorite welfare server in FGO, gameplay and character-wise? Gameplay and character-wise? Probably Chloe. I agree with Sniper. Probably Chloe. Bonus points because she's voiced by my favorite voice actor. Hey, Delrons. No worries, man. No worries. That's why I'm here. Hope your JP farm has been going well. Who's better in your mind, Amagi or Hood? Amagi. I mean, Hood's good, but I believe in our. Is this Wait a minute. Is this the boss fleet? This might actually be the boss fleet. Yeah, this is the boss fleet. Holy shit! Forgot to launch. Forgot to yeet 47 out there. But yeah, Amagi is definitely better than Hood, isn't she? Considering Amagi used to be IGN meta before Nagato showed up. Like, Hood is a great early game BB, but literally all she does, well, I say all she does, but her first skill is actually really good. But that being said, you can't really say no to Amagi though. Have you completed the EX stage yet? No, and I have no intention of doing so because I'd rather just farm the event and get it over with. Because I want to farm out the entire shop, and that takes time. Yeah, Hood's first skill is good. Yeah, it's her salvo skill, and it's like it's a reload buff for your entire backline. It's not shabby, not shabby. But then again, Hood only has one skill, Amagi has 3. So I didn't do Girls Frontline rankings yet. I don't know when I will. I thought I would do them last week, but I didn't have time. EX stage is part of event furniture? Oof, is that so? I don't really care for furniture, but if you put it that way, maybe I'll try EX stage at some point. Any advice for a casual Azure Lane player who can't seem to beat the event? What? You can't beat this event? How why not? This event is not hard. Even for casuals, I would imagine this event is not hard. Like, the only way this event can be hard is if you literally joined playing the game, like, last week. Not EX, but SP. Oh, SP? Oh, well, I'm doing the SP runs every day, so that's not an issue. But, any advice? It's just go as far as deep into the event as you can, and then as soon as you come across a node that is too hard for you, go farm the previous node, the node before the one that's too hard for you, and then just keep grinding that out. And when your boats get stronger, go do the next node. It's always how it's been. Hollow SP is the one you need to beat for the furniture. I wonder if I can actually access SP right now. Hollow SP. Yeah, this one. So yeah, it's the SP stage that you need to do every day. Yeah, I've already been doing that every day, pretty much. Okay, U47 is still fully charged. Become a non-casual, essentially. Essentially. But literally, anytime someone asks you, anyone, or anytime somebody asks you, oh, what's advice on how to get through an event? I'm a casual player, or I haven't been playing for that long. Is literally just, level your fucking boats. and get them swole and strong, and then move on. I mean, that's literally how it is for any gacha, I would imagine, or I would assume. Can't beat a node. Wait until you level up your units, and then once they're leveled enough, keep going. Yeah. Clear maps, get stronger. You're playing shonen anime simulator. Start out weak, train, grind, get stronger. Beat your first opponent, move on, get shit on by your next opponent, go back to training. Grind some more, and then, you know, you beat your next opponent and move on and get shit on again. It's an endless cycle. Endless cycle. Infinite shonen anime. You can't do the SP. The SP is actually, well, yeah. Compared to, at least compared to other events, the SP the Espino is very easy. But I can imagine how it can be difficult for other people. Why is Girls Frontline so confusing? Because it wants you to suffer. You're actually playing the game no auto because it's faster that way. I can concur, we Southerners do grow tamales in your latest server review. Yes! Oof. Thanks for taking the joke lightly, though. I was kind of bracing for some negative backlash on some of my my American regional stereotypes, but thanks for letting that one slide. Girls Frontline is suffering, yes. You just started Girls Frontline. I'm sorry. I hope you enjoy getting trauma, mental trauma. But no, seriously, do enjoy your time with the game. It's not for everybody, but maybe it is, and if it is, definitely enjoy it. Taiho, Formidable, Laffy are all the good ones that you got right now. I mean, they're all really strong. But Taiho's at least tier 2, and how's Formidable looking like on the tier list? Is she tier 0 or tier 1? I need to take a look at the updated tier lists again. I know for a fact, last time I checked, Taiho was considered tier 2. Same as Akagi and Kaga. Formidable, I hear she's really good. Just because of her Zawarudo skill. Yeah, Formidable is tier 0, yeah, because of her Zawarudo skill. Yeah, I can imagine how abusable that skill can be. And Laffy is one of the best destroyers post retro. So, yeah, I mean you have a solid lineup there, assuming you know they're pretty beefy. Taiho's due to lack of skills. I think it's more because of the RNG on her skills, because her skill lets her do one of 3 things or something. You don't know which one you're gonna get. Life is like a box of chocolates. Yeah, just freeze the game, freeze the boss, easy game. Yeah, that Taiho's RNG skills is what shits on her. Hey Jacob Daly, welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoy your time. I like your intern picture. It is great. Incredible, you know? Alright, Sadel, thanks for stopping by and hey, check out the stream. Good luck with the Salem, and we'll see you next time. Why is Salem time locked? So, from what I hear, evidently when JP got Salem 2 years ago, they time locked it because they intended, so the story of Salem, I don't think this is spoiler territory, so if you guys haven't read this, you should be fine. If you haven't been reading through Salem yet, you guys should be fine. But the general premise of Salem, and at least as far as like how DW intended it to be like portrayed and like, you know, delivered, was that it's meant to like quote unquote simulate the fact that you're going through like a week-long stage play, because that's what you're doing in Salem, doing some sort of fucking stage play thing. And DW wanted to be fucking interactive, so they time locked it, which I can assure you is the worst way to make a fucking event interactive. But that's just my opinion. I wanted that bottom torp to go down and kill the bottom boat. We'll try it again. That should be better. Barely. Because DW hates you. Yes, that too. Thanks for always making those farm videos. It helps a lot to prepare for. Don't thank me. Thank people. Excuse me. Something caught in my throat. Thank the people who made those spreadsheets. I'm only the guy who makes videos about them and exposes them to a lot of people like you who could use them. But no, the vast majority of the effort that went into making those spreadsheets were the people who made them, not me. But thank you for the kind words anyway. Glad they could help you, specifically the spreadsheets. Bismarck will always be better. No. No. Funnily enough, I did marry Bismarck too. I like her a lot. I'm the kid in class that roasts the teacher. Funnily enough, back in high school, I actually did that a few times. But only with teachers that I was, you know, that I knew or I was pretty close with, obviously. I'm not gonna fucking do that to a teacher that I don't know, or don't know as much. That'd be a big yikes. Like, I don't want to be that guy, you know. Better crack. Fox ears are actual weeb crack. FGO's Christmas events have ever changed the habit? Yeah, but by this point, it's something that we just need to expect, right? Because they've been doing it for so long. But Salem is, I'm pretty sure, the only singularity that has done like a time-locked feature, but has never returned since then because apparently JP players hated it a lot. Not even JP liked it. So that was the one time DW was like, hey, we'll do it. You know, be a good idea. Let's do a time-locked singularity, and it literally never did it again after that. Because the JP player base was like, what the fuck is this? All right, Jeremy Bo. If all you're doing here is just bashing on a boat that somebody else likes, then I don't want you to be part of my stream. Thanks. Go shit on. Go be a shithead in somebody else's stream. So they made it episodic? Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much. Hey, Looney Tunes, welcome to the stream. That's a cute spee emote you got there. So big brain, they're actually small brain. So much IQ, it turns into negative IQ. That's what that was. I feel like I'm missing a bunch of chat. Yes, that's because Looney Tunes. That's because I dual stream to both YouTube and Twitch. So, in the event that you're wondering who I'm talking to, when there's clearly nobody talking in Twitch chat, it's because I'm talking to my YouTube chat. You can, if you want to join the chat there, you can just go to YouTube and type in my name, same name as it is on Twitch, and you should be able to find it pretty easily. Forgot to take off your glasses and eyes are hurting. Oof. Put those glasses back on. How does one have negative IQ? BDW and run a 24-hour maintenance? I get that you can marry your waifu in this game, but can you make children with them in this game? Maybe we should hit up Elon Musk and see what he has to say about that subject. Let's convince him to make something work with Yostar or Manju. No, the Dojins have your answer. Yes, that too. I eagerly await this coming Comic-Con for the influx of inevitable, formidable Dojins. He's gotta make Catgirls real first. One day, friend. One day. That Uyan voice, Fubuki's, yeah. That's her voice line whenever she activates a skill. And she activates it every time, at the start of every fight. Remember, already has Dojins already. Yes, but not too many yet. Not too many yet. There will be more this coming holiday. What do you do? What would you do if Christmas eventually releases a Tama Santa? Santa? Am I fucking Australian? Tama Santa. Grind for her, grail her. Pretty simple, really. Fox girls first. That noise Fubuki makes is a great alarm to have in the morning. Let me try that. I'll get back to you on how well it works. Been farming fluids since you can't farm stakes? Bro, don't be farming fluids now. Chris's 3 boxes has fluids. You don't need to be farming them manually. It's kind of a waste of AP, to be honest. Like, I understand if you've been farming, if you say you've been farming Nagatamas, but fluids? Come on, bro. Chris's 3 boxes has them already, unless you need them to like ascend servants. Yeah, I can understand that. But like, if you've been just trying to degen fluids, then just wait for Christmas. Chris's boxes has them. Which class could she be in? A lot. there's fucking 9 of her, and 9 of her to begin with. Fox girls or cat girls? Why not both? Good man. Wolf girls? Yes. Can't wait for PR2 to come out. Same. Honestly, I didn't expect them to come out this early. Or come out with them this early, so early. I didn't, well, I can't say I was like expecting to come out by this timeline or something like that. I just really wasn't thinking about them a whole bunch. But so it came as a pretty pleasant surprise to me when I woke up this morning and checked Twitter, and lo and behold, boom, PR2 announcement, late December. So I was like, oh, cool. I mean, I guess if you really think about it, with all the hints that they've been dropping about them so far, I guess it was kind of to be expected, because we've had several loading screens with the PR2 girls in them, like Seattle and Mama Freddy and such. And then in the Hololive event dialogue proper, fucking who is it? Fubuki says she's friends with Mama Freddy now. Or was it Fubuki or was it Mio? I think Mio said she's friends with Mama Freddy now, I think. And then Fubuki is friends with somebody else from the PR2 batch. Something like that. So I guess Azulane has been dropping hella hints about, oops, why the hell am I fighting this with this fleet? Whatever. I'm sure they'll be fine. Hopefully. Hopefully Minnie doesn't get beat up by the Siren, which I think she already is. Oops. Let me manual this real quick. At least she's not taking too much damage. Wow, Minnie is still wrecking the Siren with her main guns though. Thank you. Haven't finished your Ruin grind? I mean, it's fine. They'll still be there even if PR2 comes out. Ratio of MILF ships to lolly ships. Oh god, like 1 to 25. Well, that's an exaggeration, but still. It's probably like 1 to 5 at least. Not a lot of MILF ships in this game, though there are quite a few. Just lollies are a lot easier to find. How many MILFs do we have? MILF boats do we have in this game? We have Hosho, that's for sure. Hosho, now that PR2's announced, Mama Freddy, Amagi, I guess? Does Amagi qualify as MILF? Let's just say she qualifies as MILF, sure. Amagi, with how she behaves towards Kaga, she probably should count, right? We can save this for later, actually. Who else? Do you count Monarch? Do you take Monarch? Maybe Duke of York? Maybe. I don't know about Okta. I almost called it Okta Alter. I don't know about Taiho. I don't know. She just has big tits, but just because you have big tits doesn't make you a mom. St. Louis, maybe? The American St. Louis? She does go ara all the time. St. Louis, not Formidable. Formidable doesn't have a MILF-esque aura. Turpitz, probably. Turpitz is probably MILF material. Maybe. Maybe, kind of. Maybe Washington? Maybe. There's a lot of maybes for me in this game. A lot of maybes. Like the ones that we know for sure are like MILFs are Mama Freddy and Hosho down. Oh, Yorktown too. Yorktown is definitely MILF, kind of. Where is she? Yeah, Hosho right here. Hosho is for sure MILF. That's her whole character concept. What else? Or who else rather? Yorktown, like I said. I mean, Mikasa. Do you want to count Mikasa? She's more like a gilf, not a milf. But you know, if you want to consider those the same for the sake of for the sake of argument. Oh, Zeppelin, of course, Zeppy, or the grown-up Zeppy. That is, Zeppy's obviously one. Can't believe I forgot about her. To be honest, Zeppy. I don't know about Zara. She's more of a of an One-san archetype. SDK maybe SDK. I don't know. I mean, in this skin, she certainly seems like one. Maybe Illustrious. Though to me, she's got more of a an One-san aura rather than a no. But I mean, if you classify her as one, especially in her default skin. Anyways, that's enough degen talk for now. Let's go back to farming. But no, this game's got its fair share of MILF characters. But there's just a lot more lollies, that's for sure. A lot more lollies, that's for sure. What skin is that for Lusty? It's her Korean hanbok outfit. It should still be on sale because the Black Friday skin sale, it doesn't end until tomorrow or 2 days from now. Yeah, it's a Korean outfit. Her hanbok. You'd have to search for it under the other section, I'm pretty sure, because it doesn't really apply to any of the other settings, given that it's a Korean outfit. Actually, very surprised they even bothered putting in Korean costumes or Korean themed shit for this game, which is very surprising. Fuso, maybe. Have you heard of our God Emperor? You mean God Empress? Yamashiro, she's the only one we need. You sound like a head nod cultist. You know that your auto isn't on, right? Yeah, I know. I know. KR server. I mean, the Azure Lane server is no KR NA or KR FGO server. That's for sure. Though I'm sure, depending on who they're managed by, I'm sure KR Azure Lane has their own fair share of shenanigans. Rune versus Minneapolis for PvE. Mini, right? I would say Mini. Because Mini skills are dedicated to dedicated for DPS. Rune is, well, doesn't he? I think Rune has 2 skills, right? One is her quad shield, and the other one is her what is it? The AP efficiency increase. Either way, I'd still say Mini, right? I haven't used Rune enough to really know for sure. While I have used Mini quite a bit. Is that a stand behind Mio? Probably yes. Probably yes. Is this the boss fleet? I forget. Just in case I won't launch my sub. Ruin is a boss killer, and then Mini is a mob killer. Fair enough. Makes enough sense to me. Oof. All right, this was a boss fleet. Should have launched U-47 first. That's what happens when you don't pay attention. Big oof. Bismarck, black coal, and lasers when they start adding fighter jets to the game. Which technically they already have. Oops. Didn't turn off auto. Might waste JB's cannon shots here. Nope. Just to save it. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, we do have choppers, hilariously enough. Yeah, we do have ASW choppers. Alter Enterprise official release when? Oh, you know I'm going hard for that shit. Who's your favorite character or characters, and what's the best item in the event shop besides the Hololive ship for 8,000? Got into the game a few days ago. Your Min-Max helped you out a bunch. Thanks. First of all, thank you for watching that video. Surprisingly, that video did a lot better than I expected, especially recently. I'd never expect that video to hit 100K views. So, thanks for watching, and thanks for saying that that's useful. Makes me feel like the time that I spent into making that video was worth it, because right after I made that video, the PC that I'm using right now died for 2 weeks. But yeah, thanks for watching, video. But to answer your question, favorite character in this game anyway is Enterprise. Nobody will, as much as I do love marrying all sorts of waifus in this game, nobody will beat the OG for me. But your second question, what's the best item in the event shop? With all honesty, the PR boats or the PR blueprints, because those are very hard to get, and you don't get a lot of them at once. You need they're collectively they're the most expensive item in the shop, because you get what 30 blueprints, 30 PR1 blueprints for like 300 each or something like that, or is it 500? I think it's 500, right? Because I know they're 15k total. But yeah, those are the best item in the shop, personally. Because if you're concentrating on, actually no, wait, hold on. Since you said you just got into the game a few days ago, that's not going to be very useful for you. Actually, yeah, scratch that. Fuck the PR blueprints. That's not going to be useful to you at all whatsoever. Because you're probably not concentrating on PRs right now because you just started. So other than that, maybe honestly, probably buy out the coins and oil. I don't know how to answer this in all honesty. I'll just be straight up with you right now. I actually don't know. If you say you just started the game a few days ago, and other than Sora, and you're asking me what's the next best item to grab, I legit don't know. Though I will say, try to buy out the 3 items, the 3 exclusive items: the Corn Lantern, the Ankimo, and the Magic Closet, and the wait, hold on, the Gamer's Mark isn't for shop exchange. But maybe buy out these 3 because they're event exclusive gear, so they could be useful. I don't know. You could probably use them on somebody. But yeah, maybe those 3 after Sora, and they're quote unquote relatively cheap at like 2k each. what is it? The closet is a little bit less expensive at 1200. After these, probably the plates, the purple plates. Purple plates are rather hard to come by, especially if you just joined. And they're pretty cheap too, at only 900 points, so it's like that's only a couple runs. And then after that, you could try going for the gold cat boxes, but those honestly cats, like you'd have to be like a serious like fucking like meta whore to care about cats. Like I know people on Discord who like degen over cats and such, but I wasn't one of them. Because honestly, I don't feel like they help that much. Maybe like endgame boats, and if you're trying to like min-max boats, like the most absurd degree, yeah, cats can be useful. But for now, I'm not too crazy about them. Still buy them anyway though. But if you just joined, grab Sora, grab the 3 exclusive gear, and then maybe buy out the plates, and then buy out the coin and the oil whenever you need to. Would be my opinion. I don't know if I'm qualified to speak on your behalf on that. What do those gold items do? Let's check actually. Because actually, that's actually kind of a good question. Some of them are just memes. I know that for a fact. Very memey. Let's see. Throw you in for an hour. Very, very. Grab dorm coins from Donkey. Wait, that's Doc. Depot gear. Okay, Ankimo increases your HP and speed, but its skill is a meme. It just changes the background music, which is hilarious. The Corn Lantern gives you so this is actually ASW gear. Gives you a little bit of ASW, a little bit of HP, and then if you give it to a Hololive ship, it decreases their damage taken by 4%. It's like it's kind of weird. It's like, why would it give you ASW stat? Why would it give you an ASW stat? But it's kind of weird. I guess you could maybe use it, put it on a Hololive ship, and maybe you could make something work with that. I don't know. Seems kind of iffy though. This one you get from what is it? This one you get from just doing the events and such on the event page. Any ship with this gear on will be treated as part of the as a Hololive girl. This badge right here, this gear right here has a ton of meme potential, because anyone you give it to is now considered a Hololive girl. So that means that for any Hololive girl who has like a conditional skill where, oh, you need so and so many Hololive girls, well, now you have another extra one that you could give to anyone for free. So that'd be a fucking meme and a half. Or this gear is a fucking meme and a half. Can this badge be used to double dip buffs? Something tells me I don't think so. I don't think you can cheese the system that way. But I don't know for sure. I don't know if everyone's tested that yet. What else? I know Fubuki has one on right now. Yeah, it's this one, the team emblem. Gives you evasion, hit, and when equipped on a Hololive ship, it increases their damage dealt by 3%. It's not much, but I guess it's something. And there's an actual like event requirement that makes you level this to +10. So that's why it's at +10 right now already. Anyways, but that's what those do. Does Ankimo change the BGM to the chill boss? I actually don't know. I've never actually tried equipping it. the meme Ox. I don't even know what kind of song it even plays. So I have no idea, to be honest. Is M401's exclusive equipment good? Yes. Are you modding her, Sniper? Cause yeah, if you any mods any mod guns' special equipment is really good because it's tailor made for them, unless your name is Car. But yeah, but M4s, yeah. I mean, given that it's their fucking railgun. Well, it's not her railgun per se, but yeah, you want to keep all the literally everybody's every mod gun's special gear. Like, there's no reason to get rid of it. Imagine new players confused between Fubuki and Kawakaze. Why are there two of the same character in this game? Enterprise can be Hololive. Yeah, that's hilarious. Like IGN Hololive? Yeah. Team Emblem and Gamermark can be used on together on a holo ship. Good. That's how I was even thinking about. That was what I was thinking about. Like, can you put those two together and they'd still work? Good to know that they still do. Good thinking, or good thinking by the devs to make sure that works. Alright, Tuhu, what do you think we'll get on the 25th on FGO? I don't know. It's a surprise. I know. One writer gem. Shiokawa's at it again, folks. Actually, what would happen if you scrap a mod gun's mod equip? You'll feel very sad because you'll never get it again. It's like burning a max spawn craft essence in FGO. You're never getting that shit back. How many memory fragments does it take to get mod 3? 2,000. For a 4-star going to a 5-star, 2,000. So good luck. Team Emblem is a Pega radar. Omega low. Any advice for Izumo XP farming fleet? So this is what I'll tell you that I've told everybody else who's asking for advice to farm PR boats subs. Use make sure you use so what Wintrill said or Wintrill's I don't even know how to say your name properly. Use the Japanese backline boats. But not only that, we're not done yet. Not only that, but make sure the boats that you're using to farm Izumo XP with are all in your dorms. Preferably they should be on your second floor if you haven't if you've got that unlocked. If not, then just keep them in your first floor dorm, because that way they'll reach max morale, ideally 150 morale. I think it's this numerical value, and that way, if your boats are in max morale threshold, they will receive 20% bonus XP. I believe. I think it's 20%. Yeah. Not only that, but try to farm the hardest story map possible. Like, the higher chapter it is, the more XP you get. So let's say like World 12, it gives you like 1100 XP per every medium fleet kill or something like that. It's a lot. So basically, for Izumo, in your case, you're trying to grind for Izumo. Grab all the Japanese BBs you can. It's BBs, right? Because Izumo is a battleship herself. Grab all the Japanese BBs, put them in your backline for your farming fleet, put all of them in your dorm, your first or second floor, ideally your second floor, so they get much more morale, or they have a better morale regeneration rate. And just grind the hardest story chapters you can. And just keep doing that over and over. Make sure that your backline boats are getting the most amount of damage in, because that way they get MVP. And MVP increases their XP even more. So you do all that, then you get you can min-max your XP gain towards unlocking Izumo. It's especially easy for any backline PR ship too, because obviously your flagship gets bonus XP just for being flagship, and your flagship can only be somebody in the backline, and never somebody in the front line. So flagship bonus, morale XP bonus, and MVP bonus, they all stack. So you're in luck, because if you want to grind for Izumo, all you need to do is make sure you have a very strong backline Japanese BB. I think battle cruisers also count too, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, it should be very easy for you. Well, I say very easy, but it's still gonna take a long time. I know, but that's what ideally that's what you should do. Accidentally burning is what happened to your Rider Kentucky. Oof! Pour one out for the homie. Oof. I mean, if it makes you feel any better, earlier last month I burned my MP5 Arjuna on stream. So, you're not. I'm not. Obviously, that's not quite the same as burning your Rider Kentucky, but I do understand that to a certain extent. But yes, always lock your servants. What does the second floor do? It just regenerates. So whoever you have on your second fleet, it gives them much better, what is it, morale regeneration rate. So you wonder why I've been farming with these 3 boats in my first fleet for a very long time. I've been farming with them for like, what, the past 2 hours straight. And actually including U-47 there in the background. Normally by this time they should be very low on morale, but the reason why I'm still able to farm with them for so long is because I have them all in my, if I can show you real quick, I have them all on my second floor, right up here. So you can see I have JB, I also have Formidable there, U-47, where is Ibuki? Oh, Ibuki's over here. I have Ibuki over here too. And I have Fubuki on the first floor because I want her to also get some passive XP gain. So as long as your boats are physically in your dorm, selected in your dorm, they will get regeneration, a much better morale regeneration rate. So you can keep farming with them for much longer than usual. The second floor more so, is what I understand anyway. Could be wrong about that. Why did you burn Arjuna? Because I thought I already have MP5, and then when I checked back after I burned him, turned out he was only MP4. So Arjuna probably hates me now. Omega lol. Definitely one of the top 5, definitely top 5 Pepega moments on my stream. K-Scope, Black Grail is a niche? I don't quite agree with that, but I don't quite agree with Black Grail being just a niche CE. Though, to be fair, you really shouldn't need more than one limit broken copy of it. Usually just the Super Black Grail, or yeah, Super Black Grail is more than enough for any of your nuking needs. Would you recommend using front points towards a Super Black Grail or a Super K-Scope first? Actually, if you put it, now that I read your question, I agree with the Witchrills. I would rather see a max or a Super Scope rather than a Super Grail or a Super Black Grail. Because while Super Black Grail isn't exactly niche, the truth of the matter is that you probably still will be using Super Scope more than Super Grail. So I will say that much. Hey Scarface, yeah, I'm really enjoying Belfast's Pocky skin. It's great. It's lovely. In fact, I almost like it a little bit. I almost like it better than her Light 2D skin, her iridescent something skin. Almost. If they made Belfast's Pocky skin live 2D, oh, easily one of the best skins in the game. Easy. The fact that it's not live 2D holds it back though, so I'll say that much. But if it were, oof. If it were. Sacrifice Arjuna to summon Arjuna Altar. Yes, I'm playing the long game. I'm playing the long game. A gacha plan, a degenerate gacha plan, 2 years in the making. Arjuna wouldn't care. His Seiyu and his and MC can will though. Yeah. Yeah, no, right. P90's victory animation is so extra. I love it. Yeah, she just fucking flies around everywhere. Excuse me, I didn't know your name was AA12 with all that sugar you're taking. And it's free, yeah. That's all. That's probably it's also free too. You don't need to do anything, as long as just I don't just don't do anything, but it is free. No gems required. Oh, excuse me. Okay, gotta remember this is I do not want to deploy my sub fleet here because it's not boss fleet yet. Belfast needs the light 2D skin. She already does. It's her Chinese New Year. It's her Chinese dress skin. Iridescent something. I forgot the full name. Hey Lord, it means welcome back. Is that JB skin new? Not really, but it is back on sale because it is a limited skin for Black Friday stuff. This was her party dress skin back during the summer. It's lovely. Legs. Delicious legs. Keikaku Dogi. Indeed. Should I get Okta or Okta Alter? Mini Whaley hate RNG. Honestly, if we're talking meta, I'm pretty sure Okta is better actually, because Scotty is a meme, lol. Like legitimately, Okta. I'm pretty sure JP has Okta tiered higher than Okta Alter because of her quick synergy with Scotty. Because Okta just wrecks people with Scotty support. Like Okta was already pretty good before. It's just that before Scotty came out, between the period when well, during the Merlin meta, she wasn't as good because obviously quick lol. But even then, Okta is still pretty good with that fucking basic ass skill of hers or kit of hers. Just because her MP gen is so good and she generates hella stars. Okta Alter, on the other hand, is oof. Unfortunate. Because she gets released and then Scotty gets released right after. Or, right after? Yeah, pretty much. So, Okitan got oofed pretty badly by Scotty coming out. Fugi's beach skin is great. I almost said bitch. Oops. Honestly, looks like Hammond grew up. Who's the better nun, P90 or Vestal? Oh, you mean, P07? Better none. Vestal. Because she'll actually take care of you. If you don't own this ship, you can still buy the skin, actually, Connor. You can buy the skin if you don't have the boat, though. Yeah, the game doesn't care. Gems is gems. It's just like FGO. Even if you don't have the character, you can still buy the costume. And it'll be on your account. For whenever you actually do get the character in question. Yeah, I got the Ibuki skin before you had Ibuki. Yeah, pretty much. Should I get Okta or Okta Alter? Yes. Great answer. Oh, the only acceptable answer. Low-key, if FGO wasn't your main game and you'd have all the skins and boats. To be honest, me too. I'd whale so hard on boats, you have no idea. And the sad thing is, it would still be cheaper than what I would do for it, what I've been doing for FGO. The sad truth, ain't it? The sad, sad truth. The sad truth. This is so sad. Tristan, please play Despacito. Imagine if they put New Year's skins with a 10% discount this January. Oof. Black Friday was a scam. Oof. How often do skins make returns? Not often, my dude. Not often. this current Black Friday sale that's going on. So go back to the skin shop here. So actually, you'll see on the front page, you'll see these limited gifts, and then where is it? Where's the outfits thing? They don't have the banner here because Hololive is going on right now. But you'll notice that all these skins are on sale right now in the shop. Most of these are limited time skins. I know for a fact that I'm pretty sure no, she's not Zuikaku. Shokaku's skin is limited, right? This shit is limited, and a lot of these other skins, like the New Year's ones in particular, like Izumo's and all the Chinese dresses and whatnot. Let's see, it's mainly the seasonal ones. I'm pretty sure. Summerfest, Zuikaku's and such like that. Basically, if you see like what's a good thing? If you see a time left thing right here that says how much time you got left to buy it, that's a limited. Because, for example, Kagero's Halloween skin is not limited, so there's no time limit there. But all the other ones are limited, and those are limited skins. And this is the first time that a lot of these skins have been rerun. And the sale ends in 2 days. So if you don't get it now, God knows when you'll see it again. Because you know how Azure Lane is with their reruns. Time for me to get all the skins? Nah, I already bought all this Black Friday skins, sales skins that I wanted. Zuikaku's and Shokaku's are nice, but I don't really use them often enough. And besides, I'm bigger fans of my first carrier division than I am of my 5th. Okita needs an upgrade. In your opinion, she's quite fine. Maybe so, but from what I hear in the JP meta right now, she's she could use a little help. She could use a little help. That's for sure. Wow, FGO looks a lot different. Yeah, you didn't know this was the revamped Okeanos update. Is there power creep in Azure Lane? Yes, there is a bit of it. Yes. I'm not a meta guy myself, but yeah, I say that as I use fucking JB and Ibuki. But I'm not entirely familiar with the meta for this game, but there is definitely power creep. That I know for sure. Will the Neps become useless? They were useless when they came out. If that makes you feel any better. The best Nep girl was Blackheart, and even then she's only tier 4. Everybody else was basically dead on arrival. The 7% FGO project. Yeah. Fucking riots in the streets if FGO increased their gacha rate to 7% SSR rates. Of course, Nep would be useless, yeah. Washington. Fallen Wings rerun when? Winter Crown rerun when? Gotta ask the important questions. Hey, TP Swiper, welcome back. Collabs aren't counted for ship collection anyways, IRC. Even if they're not, it still seems kind of it still feels pretty bad if to know that, you know, you're missing boats from your boat decks. Like, collab boats are like the one true flex for this game. You want to flex your account? Yeah, look at all these collab boats that I got. Reruns are left where it's one and done, or can they come multiple times and it's just up to the devs pulling out. We don't know. That's the scary part. We don't know, Connor. So far, the reruns that we have had have been more or less one and done. But there's nothing that says they can't bring a rerun back for a second time. They just haven't done it yet. Yeah, look at these collab builds you'll never get. Oof, big oof. Big fucking oof. Is Shiba permanent or story locked? She's story locked, Scarface. She'll have her raid up with Abby next week, or at some point. Some reruns ran twice on Chinese servers. Okay, that's actually good to know then. Yeah, that's actually good to know. Then if they reran them twice in the Chinese server, then yeah, chances are they'll do it. They'll give NA the same treatment. How low are the drop rates for 5-star dolls? 1%. 1% sniper. Special gear drop rates are 0.8, from what I hear. Small Akagi is permanent? I think so. I think so, yeah. Along with the Zeppi. Lolly Zeppi, that is. Pretty sure she's permanent. Because the small boats, like small Sandy, small Belfast, small Lena, Cleve Lad, or whatever people want to call her. I know they're part of light construction, for sure. Yeah, they're also adding events into the game permanently, yeah. Because we already have V-Deer. I think it's V-Deer that's part of our war archives. Do you farm for 5-7 for a while then? Yeah. But remember that each map has, if you're taking routes that have multiple chances to give you a drop, that means you have multiple chances to get whatever 5-star you're looking for per run. So it's not that bad, but you could be there for a while, yes. This all depends on your luck. Oof, we're getting pretty low on oil here. Might have to break out the oil reserves. Actually, now that I've been thinking about it, I haven't been buying my daily 2 packs of oil every day. Shit, probably should have been doing that. Uh-oh, Fubuki's has reached green morale threshold. Ah. It's time to panic. Time to panic. It is time to panic. Are there English translations for the Shinjuku and Agartha mangas? I don't know. May have to ask somebody else about that. Oh yeah, Bell-chan was the one they gave us to us free, yeah. So she's probably gonna miss out on her, yeah. Alright, later Jacob. Thanks for hanging out. Have you married any commons? No. The one common I have considered marrying was Ranger. But I don't know if you count her if you count her as common anymore, especially now that she's gotten her retro. Get her to Kawakaze for help. Oof. Her retro is nice? Yes, very nice. For 2 very big reasons. Is there gameplay buffs to the characters you marry, or is this just a fun system? Technically, you do get a little bit of buff. So let me show you what I mean. So if we back out here, let's see. So let's take for example Fubuki, who I recently oathed. So you'll notice here it says current buff all base stats plus 9%. So the higher your affection level, a boat's affection level is for you, the more base stats they get. So right now, because she's at 100 affection or somewhere around that, she gets plus 9%. However, if we look at let's say Amagi, I guess. Let's see if it's any different. Yeah. So Amagi, she's at 200 affection, and she gets plus 12%. So what oathing does in this game is all your boats by default have a max affection cap, or have an initial affection cap of 100. Once you reach 100, you have the option to oath them if you have a ring, right? When you do oath them, it raises their affection cap. It basically doubles their affection cap to 200. So it's an incentive to basically have you use your oath boats more, because you have something else to grind for, right? So you can go all the way up to 200. That extra 200 affection adds 3% extra base stats. It's not much, but it's something. In essence, don't worry about it. Like, you really shouldn't be marrying boats just because, oh, I get 3% more base damage from them. Woohoo! It's not right. It's not how it works. But strictly speaking, if we want to be like very technical, yes, there is a buff that you do get for marrying boats. It's pretty helpful either way. Yeah, I guess so. In the long run, if you grind with it for a long time, then yeah, you'll probably notice a 3% buff. But in the grand scheme of things, probably not. At the very least, I think we can agree that marrying boats just for the 3% buff is not really a high priority. But you know, how many Dev 30s do you have? Just one. I'm working on Ibuki next as my next Dev 30. She's at 27 at the moment, or 28 or whatever. But currently, Monarch is my only Dev 30. Good if you min-max, I guess so, yeah. But for the vast majority of players, that's not gonna matter. 3%, here we go. 3 fucking percent. Yeah, I definitely married for the buffs. Well, I mean, if you count a wedding dress as a buff, sure. I'd count those. Oath all the ship girls for buffs. You know, there is someone who actually did that. 6% at 100 and then 12% at 200. Ah, okay. Are those the exact numbers? Then okay. In that case, I can understand. It's more of a 6% increase than just a 3. But I mean, considering the fact you already reached 9% buff 9% buff anyway, even at 104 affection, not really much of a growth there, to be honest. Still waiting for my Amagi Oath skin. Same here, bro. Same here. Amagi Oath skin waiting room. Yeah, by Gord. Someone actually did do that. Marry all the boats! This is not a meme. I repeat, this is not a meme. This is not a meme. Or any kind of skin, really, yeah. And alright, oof, look at everybody. Now we've been grinding for long enough with them that they're all reaching only green morale. Maybe I'll do one last run with them, see if we can switch it up. And give them a little break in the meantime. Still waiting for my my Zeppy oat skin, or Zeppelin oat skin. There's a lot of degenerates in this world. Yeah, you're watching one of them. Did I get the Black Gerard skin from Monarch? I got every skin from Monarch, yes. And PvP, the difference does matter. Yeah, but that's PvP. if you're a PvP kind of guy, then yeah, I guess that would matter. But I don't. No St. Louis skins? Yeah, I know, right? Big oof. Big oof. I went past them. Fuck. How does your fleet formation show their mood? I thought I always did that. Oh, no. The reason why it shows their mood, Hunter, is because their morale is getting low enough. So, let me show you. If we go to dorm, and then the second floor actually will display their morale's numerical value. So you'll see here, look at JB's and Ibuki's moods compared to everybody else. Theirs is extremely low. They're literally only at 34, whereas Formidable, U47, and Zara are all at 150. So that's because I've been grinding with them a lot for the past 2 hours, right? Because I've been speed farming with them as fast as I can, 8-second fights and shit like that. So their morale is very, very low. That's why now when I send them into fleets, you can see their morale physically display, because now Fubuki is getting real low. She's at yellow. After yellow, it's red, and that's when she'll start hating me. But yeah, if your morale, as long as your morale is above like 40 or something, I forget the exact number, but as long as their morale is above a certain threshold, the game won't bother showing their affections to you. It's only when they get low enough like this, that's what's happening right now, that they'll actually show you. To warn you that, hey, you should probably stop farming with these boats, because they'll fucking hate you if you don't. Says the guy who still farms with them anyway, because I'm a fucking idiot. 8-second fights? Yeah, that's 8 seconds. That's why I'm using Ibuki and JB, because together I can reduce the siren fights to 8 seconds, sometimes 7. So boats has a morale system. What does that do? It prevents you from over farming with certain boats. It basically tells you, like, hey, you can't just sit here and just farm with the same servants. FGO would like a word, but you can. It's the game's way of saying, hey, like, you can't just sit here and just, you know, grind with the same boats over and over for like hours on end. JB preloaded Salvo, Ibuki preloaded Torps. Yeah, 2 of them too. I didn't know Ibuki could double launch Torps. I didn't know she had a double launch. So the instant I realized that, I was like, shit. I gotta use her now. What if FGO had a morale system? We'll know what that feels like next month. Should you start going for F2 instead of dock space? What's F2? Oops. Yeah, normally FGO doesn't have a morale system or like a mood system, but the Setsubun event will have something like that, where your servants will experience fatigue. It's one of the only events that actually has a feature like has a mechanic like that though, so it's literally for like one event. Rash, Merlin, and Waver must all be red. I mean, they are. Waver finally dies from being overworked. Goes on strike. Keep forgetting about Setsubun. I mean, it shouldn't be that big of a deal. Shouldn't be. Keyword. Wow, that airstrike literally did only 2 health bars worth of damage. Woo, man. Taiho that was a swing and miss. Swing and a fucking miss. I know somebody asked me what I thought was the best boss music BGM. This is one of them, I think. Okay, let's switch around our fleets here, because these girlies have to take a break. Otherwise, again, they'll start fucking hating me. In the meantime, I guess who else? I know I need to get Hood to level 120, or at least I want to. I don't need to, but kind of want to. Where is Hood anyway? Oh, she's already 120. What the fuck? I thought she wasn't. Right, well, that's one more boat down. Who else can we use here? Ideally I want to use a battleship? No, let's use a carrier. Formidable, where are you? There she is. Alright, Formidable. Let's do this. And who else was I using as a frontliner? Mogami, I guess. Yeah, sure, let's use Mogami. Let's let Fubuki take a rest here. Make sure Formidable has, make sure my first fleet is good on gear. Where is Formidable? There you are. Yeah, you're good. You're very good. And then Mogami is up here. Yeah, you're good to go. Yeah. Heart from Donkey. What else? Where else? Where else? Go to the lab. I know I have some blueprints to give to people. Blueprints distributed. Let's go into the fight. Let's see. Unfortunately, I just kind of have to tank this shit, so. Just let U-47 take care of most of her health, most of the Siren's health, or as much as she can anyway. Is there a reason for multiple copies of boats in boats? Not really. If you really want to meta horse shit, then yeah, maybe. Or if you're a degenerate weeb like me, you get multiple copies of Enterprise for every skin that she has. But generally, there's no real use. Like, I do want to get a dupe Yukikaze though, at some point, but that's all. You don't need to rely on dupes. It's really nice having Mogami move at this speed. Beaver badge is so nice. Yeah, the Kizuna Ai collab music was good too. You have 2 enterprises. I'll do you one better. I have my main enterprise, and then I have two more level 100 enterprises who are both max skilled, who I will have to grind up their affections for and get to level 122. I haven't started that yet because I've been too busy grinding out all these other boats in the meantime. Also, I have, I think, one more? Yeah, I have one more enterprise there. My goal is to have an enterprise for every skin in the game that she has. So that means I would need to have 5 separate enterprise copies. I need one more. I need one more enterprise copy. The NTBD skin. Yeah, if we had that, I'd need to have 6. But why though? Why not exactly? But why though? Why not though? Her skill 1 is OP, but it's still only 1 skill. I mean, better for me, less textbook that I need to use, to be honest. Because let me tell you, red books are in high demand. Oh, forgot about this boat. It's okay. Formidable can take. What was the definition of insanity again? Rolling 5 Merlins, combining the first 2, and then rolling for a 6th one, and then max leveling, max skilling each one of them, and then combining them. Is Enterprise your waifu, Toho? No, no, she's not. I'm just doing it because I'm a degenerate weeb. Yes, she is. She absolutely is. 100% lucky E proc when. Getting 30 Sandy is a sign of being a Sandy cultist though. You don't need to go crazy with the Sandy copies. They just do nothing but take inventory space anyway. You can't beat level 80 enemies. Try double line formation, Maverick. Unless you're already on double line formation, then in which case, oops. A whole new enterprise for PR3. Enterprise Alter. In the beginning of the game, Enterprise was just so much better than all the other carriers that raising a second one wasn't outrageous. Yeah, I would imagine, especially in the early game. Star Trek Enterprise skin. You know, someone's actually made fan art of that, or made their own custom skin for what a Star Trek Enterprise skin would look like. Someone has, a mad lad actually has done that. Believe it or not. Azure Lane 2 confirmed. You know they can Azure Lane could easily go modern navy naval era, and that could be Azure Lane too. Enterprise is carrying everything while being 20 levels below everyone. That's Enterprise. Which Kantan's Japanese community was less xenophobic. Eh. It is what it is. Am I gonna play the Crosswave game? I don't think so. I don't envision myself playing it. I wouldn't be against it, but I'm not gonna go out of my way to try it either. Oh no, you don't need to tell me, Mohar. You don't need to tell me. I know about Kantai. I started with Kantai. Even though I didn't play it, I always kept up with the news and the characters and all the fan art and shit and all the dojins. No, at heart, I'm a Kantai guy, even though I didn't play the game. So I guess I'm not really, if you really think about it. Let me check. Maintenance for Girls Round is in 2.5, or is in an hour and a half actually. That means I have to cancel these two right now. Excuse me. Let's just cancel you just to be on the safe side. And make sure you set your late night maintenances now, guys. Because I'm doing that right now. Throw up a 9-hour one, 7-hour one. Let's see, right now it's 12 or 10 rather. Is Rescue Fairy good? Not really. The bonus that she gives to your chances of finding a rare drop is minuscule. Only get her if you want to meme it. It's up to you though. If you want to use and raise a Rescue Fairy for that. Mainly just for memes, to be honest. soon as you heard that you can perma-lose your units. Yeah, so here's the thing. Kantai, you may already know this because I've talked about this before, or you may have already known this even without me telling you, but Kantai was originally designed to be like a very niche, hardcore World War II naval simulator kind of game. That's why it's very anti-player friendly. It's not very player friendly. What, permadeath, RNG out the fucking ass, and the construction and shit like that, and RNG fucking drops that make people literally mauled. Yeah, that game, Kantai is not a friendly game, not a player-friendly game, because it was never intended to be one, or it was never intended to be friendly. Initially, it was developed. It was designed to be, you know, more. It was more catered to like a very select group, a select small group of like Japanese World War II enthusiasts who would play a World War II naval style game, and they decided to throw waifus into it, and then it got fucking popular out of nowhere. At least now we have much better games than Kantai. Yes, yes. Thank the fucking Lord. Don't think that those were rare mechanics like permaloss from Fire Emblem. Well, I mean, that's the thing though. Like in games like Fire Emblem, I don't know if you can save scum because I haven't really played Fire Emblem much. I don't know if you can save scum in games like those. But generally speaking, those are games where, you know, you just play it and then once you're done with it, you're done, right? Those are just single player games. But putting that kind of a concept into a game like Kantai Collection, where it's like a browser game and you keep playing it, right? It's not just a single. I mean, I guess technically it is a single player game, but it's not like, oh, you just play and then eventually you'll beat it, right? You have to keep playing, or you know, you should keep playing for future content and shit like that. So it's not just like something you can just be like, oh yeah, oh I lost a unit, boo-hoo, right? And besides, there's supposed to be waifus too, so if you lose somebody, you're like, oh shit, you really feel that. And not to mention, if you tried streaming Kantai, you were literally streaming your browser address, and your browser address was your account. So people could literally yoink your account just from you streaming the game, which was awful. Not that that stopped some people. Should Nichi Sanji group get a collab? Who knows, man? Who knows? Maybe. It's whatever Yostar feels like doing. Yostar or Manju, whoever does like executive decisions about collaborations and such. Save Scummy is a popular strat. Okay, so I'm glad to know that that's Fire Emblem. You can save Scum in that game too. So yeah, you could save Scum in that game, and even if you didn't save Scum, you lost somebody. It's like, oh well, I mean, you lost somebody, that hurts, but you know, you'll still finish the game in the grand scheme of things, unless you lose somebody important, of course. Yeah, at least you can still save Scum. You can't really save Scum games like this. That doesn't really make sense. Well, actually, in boats you can actually save Scum, but because if you lose somebody, if you have a boat sink, you can always just back out. Easy. Easy saves. Easy saves. Should probably launch U47 too. Any game where I can lose companions, I'll for sure save Scum as much as possible. Don't worry, I did that too when I played when I was playing through single Rants. Yep. Every time one of my commanders gets assassinated by a fucking enemy assassin unit, it's like, nope, we're running that back. Bullshit. Fucking bullshit. Nijisanji has a VTuber called Dola, who has an avatar of a sexy dragon girl. Imagine that, having that inside of Azure Lane. I mean, we don't really need to imagine that because we already have some German boats who literally have robotic tails. So it's not really far off from what we've got already. Is commission XP spread across? No, Connor. It's what alphabetical order is saying. Everybody gets that amount of XP. So in case you're wondering if the XP commissions for oil are worth it, they are if you have nothing better to spend your oil on. Just out of your Izuma fleet, it's going well for farming the tier 6 event map because your Amagi is already on 20 and they got 118 minion front line. Ayy, that's cool. God bless the Iron Blood for Robo Dragon ship Robo Dragon boat boat waifus. Indeed. Indeed. I'm assuming it's safe to assume that wow, that's fucking redundant. I think it's safe to assume that your first PR2 boat is gonna be Mama Freddy, right? German science, man, they never disappoint. Rarely do they. German science. Hey, what can I say? My two favorite waifus in Girls Frontline are Walther 2K and DSR 50, both German sniper rifles. I wanted to ask about Boat's story. What's the difference between picking a Azure Lane faction or a Red Axis faction? I have no idea because I skipped the entire story. No, but for real, I don't know. It probably makes no difference. Because that's usually how it is with the Mobage game, or with the Mobages and their stories, right? Like sometimes, like they'll give you a choice, but ultimately it doesn't matter. You like your guns thick and thin, huh? I mean, you gotta have a balance, right? Perfect balance, as all things should be. As a very wise, muscular eggplant has told us. If they weren't colored red, I don't know, man. I love red and black color schemes. Red and black is probably my favorite color scheme for like if you wanted to make a dark and edgy character. Like you can't go wrong with red and black. You just can't. So we got a commission back. 2 commissions back. You just can't go wrong with that. Hey, look at all these extra commissions that are popping up. So many choices, so little time. So many good commissions. I can't do them all. Ah, no help. I got all these oil commissions, and then I got these gem commissions. I can leave this for tomorrow, so that's a good. That's at least that's something good about that. All these precious commissions. I won't take the oil one because we already have these 3 coming up over here. Let's see. Let's do. Next one's coming in 16 minutes. So I don't fucking know. Let's do this for the time being because this is an 8-hour one. We might have to miss out on the 5-hour one though. 5-hour one, and then we'll have to throw these ones in later. Let's see what's our point count looking like. We're almost at 3K. It's a hell of a way of making her unique. Well, it ends up being good for her, Autumns, because what having airstrikes means for Fubuki is, if I'm recalling this correctly, this means that basically Fubuki is a destroyer who has almost perfect, almost guaranteed torpedo strikes, because her airstrikes, if I recall correctly, operate off her destroyer's torpedo mechanics. So in essence, every time she throws out an airstrike, what she's doing is she's making her torpedoes land right on top of enemies. And because she targets humanoid enemies, that makes her extremely good. And then, well, I don't know if she's extremely good, but it makes her a very good auto farmer. Basically, a really good farming destroyer, because she just clears she goes after humanoid targets with basically near guaranteed torpedo hits. Is what I think people are describing her as. So it's weird, yes, but ultimately it works in her favor. Just noticed you aren't using a mouse. Well, yeah, no, I'm not playing on emulator. I'm playing on tablet. You can see my tablet on my on the corner of my webcam, actually. Right here. Whoops. Oops. No matter, that being said, no matter which faction you join, quality waifus everywhere. Indeed. Indeed. Blue Fubuki, or is Fubuki a nickname for another ship? No, the girl right above me on the stream overlay, her name is Fubuki. She's a destroyer in this game now. Never thought of using a tablet for mobile games. I mean, it's really good. Tablets are really strong, so they load maps super quick. I forgot I don't have access to U47 here. God damn it, Tri-Edge. Yeah, that didn't actually do as much damage as I was hoping. Am I on 60 FPS? Yes, I'm on 60 FPS. Fubuki's cover is Scatman. What? I'm assuming you've already watched this, but you should check out her. You should check out the video of titled, what was it again? Fubuki noises. Shirakami Fubuki noises. It's just 9 straight minutes of her saying, "Hoi hoi hoi yosho yosho yosho," all the fucking for the entire time. Now I dare you to watch that video in full before you have an exam, and try to see if you can think about anything else. You mean Genki Kawakaze? Yes. What's the advantage of running only a few boats rather than a full fleet? Less oil. You waste less, or you don't use that much oil. Gonna have to get used to the differences between IG and Fubuki. True. Let's just put it this way: Shirakami Fubuki is the more useful one. Be back in 14 minutes. Fubuki noises. Here we go. All right. Good luck. Good luck. Watch a 10-hour version? I would. I'll do it. I ain't no bitch. I'll do it. There's a 9-hour one. Not surprising. I'll do it. I ain't scared. Alright, I didn't want to use U47 here. Not yet. Not yet. Seeing you use Formidable gives you PT. Sorry, bad gotcha experiences. Do it on stream? I would if I weren't farming. Watch it while farming. I mean, I tried doing that with Padoru, and my stream threatened to leave my stream entirely. Am I pay to win? I'm pay to waifu. Yes. Am I P2W? Yes, pay to waifu. Definitely pay to waifu. $300 cubes, 8 Zaras. Oof. My bad, dude. I'm sorry to hear that. I mean, as much as I love my own Zara, damn, bro. Oof. Are you playing any game as a legit free-to-play player? I mean, if you count the Madoka game, Magia Record, if you count just logging in every day and doing nothing else, then sure, yeah. But I wouldn't really count that because I wouldn't say I'm playing the game. I'm just logging in every day. Let me check commissions again. I know there's one that's gonna come back soon, yeah, in 7 minutes. Check the others. Wait, hold on. I still had one commission active? What the fuck? Why was that? Why didn't I get that going now? Fuck. IR Pepega. Didn't realize I had one more commission just sitting there. It's a good thing I checked then, instead of like a fucking 3 hours from now. We can auto this, because this siren doesn't have any fucking laser beams. Laser beams. Excuse me.
敵に情けをかけないのがここでレディーの作法ですわ。あう、いいだぜ。今度は失敗しない。はじめまして。期待してくれる人がここで眠りな。負けはしないよ。あう、いいだぜ。幕引きよ。今度は失敗しない。
The Chad Cleebro skin. Isn't that limited? Probably get it soon. It's gonna go. The sale's gonna end in 2 days.
期待してくれる人がいるの。負けはしないよ。今度は失敗しない。今度は失敗しない。
Sale actually discounts, but no, Connor. It's more. They mainly have sales for skins like when they first debut, like when they first come out. There are no discounts here. It's just simply limited skins that are getting a rerun. That's all it is. Formidable, yay! Yeah, I'm glad. Using Formidable is super fun. Missed the event by a month gap. Oof. Well, apparently she does at least get reruns, so here's to hoping that sooner rather than later. Wow. That is an air straight getting killed. Running out of room for guns in girls frontline, and don't have enough gems to buy more space. Yeah, that's the most important use for gems. It's just to buy more space. It's the same problem in this game too. You get units so quickly that your space is at a premium. Ironically, that's what FGO does the best out of all three mobages that I play. Surprisingly enough. Oh, I mean the rerun sooner rather than later. She's the reason you started playing. Oof. You must have seen her through like fan art or like dojins or something, huh? But yeah. Yeah, hopefully she comes back. Yeesh. Because she came out with what, the Italian event, and the Italian event was this month, or not this month. They were this year, not that long ago too. So you might be waiting for a damn near good year for that to come back. We'll see. Certainly wasn't gonna be gotcha rates, yeah, exactly. Girls Frontline also has inventory problems. Yeah, Girls Frontline and Azure Lane are actually very similar games when it comes to how should I say this? When it comes to like infrastructure and how the game is set up. Not necessarily gameplay mechanics and how the games play, but like everything else around it, like the system mechanics about it, and not the gameplay mechanics. They share quite a few similarities, and you know, alongside that, they share a few problems too. One of which is inventory space, which you don't get enough of. P90 was the reason why you started, Mr. Rada, but you finally rolled her the other day while going for SMGs. Well, first of all, congratulations. Second of all, hey, at least you were able to, at least Girls Frontline is a generous enough game where most of the characters they add are you can get at any time, technically, as long as you're lucky. Boats, on the other hand, it ain't that way, that's for sure. Really weird that Formidable blew up in popularity. Some characters have that. It's not the first time I've seen something like that happen. Some characters are just so popular that it's just something about them makes them super popular. Plot? Yeah, one of them. Oh, Cleveland skin isn't limited. Oh, okay. Is Formidable a short stack log or just a short stack? I actually don't know how tall she is. My personal headcanon is that she's not exactly short, but I don't know what her official height is, if they even gave her one. Just came back from watching Fubuki Noise's life-changing experience. Yes. You're right about that one. Truly life-changing stuff. Now ASMR the 9-hour version tonight. You started Girls frontline for Suomi, RFB, and K2. Wait for Desert Eagle. I did already marry K2 and RFB. Maybe I should complete the set with Suomi. I know I know one of my IRL friends is fucking crazy about Suomi. Something about them both being Finnish. I'll never get those 14 minutes back. It's okay, you didn't need those 14 minutes anyway. I'm actually surprised how well both of them are holding up here. Formidable and Mogami. She's very surprised. They're holding themselves very well. Still rolling for MDR. You'll get there. You'll get there soon, or you'll get there at some point. I want my shit posting troll rifle. What would we do without our MDR, huh? Alright, I think it's a reset, so let's go ahead and take care of these real quick. Collect! Mio! Yay! She's a cutie. She actually comes, she actually comes locked already. Maybe it's because we got her from the beginning, technically. All right, what's this now? Carriers. I was using from them earlier, and then just build 2 ships. All right, yeah, simple enough. Done. No, collect. Thank you. Clear the 7th good morning mission. That's probably for today's, actually. So let's just do that real quick. So I'm gonna go do some degenerate light builds, why not? Because I'm basically done with the event roles anyway. Staying on sale here. Journal parts, actually. Wow. I think that's 2 days in a row that I was able to roll an SR cat box just from the free cat box order. That's literally never happened. Not that I care, because I don't really care about those anyway. Freaking luck sack. Fucking luck sack. Oops. No more gems. Whatever shall I do? Whatever shall I do? I guess I'll do the 30-minute one. What was I leveling up again? I know I was leveling up something. I think it was this Gamer's Mark thing. Why do I have... No, okay, that's fine. Exchange, let's see, collect that. Friends, who the hell are you? Got 2 gold cap boxes on my own. Recently learned how expensive it is to collect servants in FGO. You and me both, Eric. Welcome to the club. Just wish they would bring back some of the welfare servants. That's kind of the hot topic, or that's kind of one of the hot topics in FGO right now, at least for JP, is how DW is gonna handle rerunning welfare servants in the past. Who knows? Maybe they'll do something soon, because it is about that time. Collecting servants in real life is cheaper than collecting at FGO. I wouldn't go that far. I wouldn't go that far. It's actually great. Minus need to farm 24/7 for materials and numbers. Yeah, you got that right. Just gotta participate in Grail Wars a bunch of times. Easy, yeah, just survive every single one of them. Shouldn't be too hard, right? Just name yourself Waver and, you know, hide in a corner somewhere. You'll be fine. Oof. Hear you, meta. Fuck that. Speaking of FGO, did you already start selling? Yeah. I'm waiting for the new chapter to come out with what, tomorrow at 4. Still no FGO dual Tamo. I get the feeling she'll break the game if she gets introduced. Actually, isn't Merlin already in FGO duel? If he's already in there, then why can't they put Tamo in there too? Always nice hearing Akagi's laugh. Yeah. God, I love the smell of yandere fox. I love the sound of yandere foxes in the morning. Lovely. Lovely. Do I have good gear for both of them? I forget. Okay. Actually, it doesn't really matter, but I don't even know if this gold armor plating is even gonna do anything. I'm assuming my assumption is no, but we'll see. FGO is the biggest gacha game out there. Probably. It's probably safe bet. Probably a good bet. Tablet, why not emulator? Because using tablet is easier. And it's faster. I've played Azure Lane on emulator. And when you're used to playing MOBAs on tablets, using a mouse to play MOBAs is actually ass. Like I'll play Azure Lane on emulator if I have to, but especially a game like Azure Lane where sometimes I do want a manual. Like I understand that you can use your WASD keys or some shit like that for controls, but nah, I'm good. Besides, my tablet is faster than my emulator. Probably the biggest would be a normie game. I mean, to be fair, if last year people thought that Fortnite was gonna have the most tweets in the gaming section of Twitter, but it turned out to be FGO instead, that tells you something. Is it okay to let suicide boats just go straight to your rear guard like that? Well, in my case, yes, because it's faster. Because for the most part, my boats with their secondary guns can defend themselves, and occasionally I'll throw out torpedoes to help out like that. But you don't really see my battleships getting like absolutely wrecked right now, do you? For the most part, they're holding their own. Sometimes a suicide boat like that will slip through and they'll hit somebody, but that doesn't happen enough for me to be worried. And if I do this on auto, which I have done before, you'll just waste more time because your battleships have to keep launching their volleys, and they don't even hit half the time anyway because the boats are just moving so fast. So just leaving it on manual and just letting the boats just come straight at you and letting the battleships just defend themselves is just faster. Of course, that's assuming your battleships are strong enough to do this. But if they are, then all you need to do is just let them take care of it and you're good. The suicide boats don't spawn fast enough to outpace the reload timers on the battleship guns. So by the time another wave of suicide boats come in, the battleships should have their next salvos of shots ready. Should being the key word. Though that being said, Artoria just took a big hit right there. So did Bismarck. Admittedly, who is it? These battleships that I'm using right now, they're not ideal for this kind of a strat, because their secondary guns don't reload quite as fast as I would want them to. But as long as they don't die, that's all I care about. You like using the German BB Tirpitz? The Pits? There might be other battleships that also launch torpedoes too. I know Amagi does too. You use the triple 15.2s? Whatever bell gun is. I use the bell guns on it. And I know bell guns aren't ideal on battleships, I don't think, but they're what they have right now. Scharnhorst and Nassau. I don't know how to pronounce that name. Have I married Fubuki? Yes. I married her first thing on stream. Best daily in the game. Literally ends in 2 seconds. Yeah. All you need to do is just literally solo that the Torp daily with Ayanami with rainbow torps and double rainbow oxys, and there's your daily right there. In Eisenhower? Okay. In Eisenhower. Actually, that's a lot easier than I thought it would be. I guess it flows off the tongue pretty well once you know how to say it properly. Inaizenal. G is not silent. To be honest, it sure seems like it would be. Gotta go farm now. More points in the collab. No, all right, Alphabetical. Thanks for stopping by. And enjoy the rest of your night. Have fun with the farming. Plus, they've got great posture. Ah, yes, the best posture. Do we get P90 as a Christmas outfit this year? I don't know. They're advertising. They're putting a lot of emphasis on RFB's Christmas Santa skin. So maybe not. We'll see though. I don't think so, but we'll see. Traded Walter for fubuki. I mean, I'm playing a different game. Try to fit the G in before the N. So like Gneisenau. It's not too bad either. Like Gneisenau. Yeah, that's actually not a bad word to say, or that's not a difficult word to say. Just kind of confusing the initial time, the first time you see it. Now I know how to pronounce her name. Thank God, because I got her Life 2D skin. FGO, Eric, not even a question. FGO is by far my favorite. Can't forget the originals. Alright, less fuel. Yep, that's true. Girls frontline gotcha suffering. Yeah, tell me about it. I remember when I went in deep for a DSR skin. Oh boy, that was an experience. That was an experience. Any particular dynamic that makes it your favorite? The fact that we know what's headed our way. Clairvoyance EX memes and all that. Like, FGO is great, just from a system mechanic point of view. FGO is great because in my current position as a whale, not only I can make things go my way. I can level the servants that I want, and I can you know, farm for the shit I want because we literally have all the information. And all you need to do is just look it up. Go Google that shit, and it's literally all there for you. Whereas for these other two games that I play, you can do that too, yes, but not to the same degree. Not to the same degree. And yeah, the gameplay also, I think, is what we are banning this. Because just banning it and then going straight back in is more fuel efficient. But yeah, the gameplay is also very fun in FGO. Honestly, my favorite. It is kind of unfortunate though that, you know, if you can't just do like challenge quests whenever you want, like end game content sort of stuff, because there's no replay feature. And those end game or challenge quest sort of things only come by once in a while. Anywhere close to Tomo experience? No. But it was still pretty bad, though, for what it was. What PRT are you looking forward to the most? Seattle or Mama Freddy? Honorable mention to Gascoigne, if that's how I pronounce her name. Having a bit of burnout with Geo, haven't even started a Garth, or haven't even cleared a Garth, sorry. Don't know how to deal with that. My way of dealing with burnout whenever I do feel burned out from the game, to be honest, is just to leave the game alone for a couple days and then come back to it. How about Georgia, though? George is another close contender. I'm a sucker for heterochromia. You got them the multicolored eyes. Oof. But I think I'll go after Seattle or Mom Freddy first. We'll see. Got another Murasaki copy. Okay. Oh, right, we have to do SP. Our little SP run for the day. Alright, hey, NVS, what's going on, man? Seattle is a Hyper Valley girl, but her name's Seattle. Gascona? K-Kona? Ibuki took a lot of, or who is it? What's her name? Jinsu took a lot of damage there. Events come fast. Yeah, and the benefit of playing on NA is that you know exactly when they're coming, or have a good idea when they're supposed to be coming. Just call it gas can. It's nice watching torpedoes literally blow everything up. So like Gasconia. Still waiting for the Irish banner announcement. We'll get it in due time. Just be patient. Damn, Ibuki's torpedo barrage is hella strong if it procs. Jesus, it melts people. You must have a thing for Foxy Ladies. Oh yes. Oh yes. Oops. I accidentally used E47's subcharges. It's fine, we don't really need it for the boss anyway. Ah shit, I got that bug again. How cool would it be if chicks started walking around with real animated ears? We do have something like that already. There's a company that's developed. Let me finish this and I'll explain it. Well, I'll try explaining it best I can without getting distracted too much. There we go. There's a company, I forget their name, that's produced electronic ears that you can wear like headphones, and they move. The ears themselves move. It's obvious that they're kind of they move kind of robotically, but they still move. And I think you can either control them manually with like not manually, but you control them with like a remote, or I think there's actually a version of it where when you put it on your head, it's supposed to read your brain waves or some shit like that, and the ears will just move on by themselves, just based on the activity of your brain waves. So we do have something like that already. Obviously, it's not as sophisticated as maybe you're hoping it would be. What are some good PvP ships? It's actually a good thing that you asked, because I think I can pull up a PvP tier list. Yeah, it's right here. Let's see. So if let me switch the screen to this. I'm pretty sure this works. Yeah. Okay. So this is the current. I believe this is the updated the Chinese meta tier list for PvP. So tier 0 you have Azuma, Juno, Yukikaze, Nagato, Amagi, and Mama Freddy up there, and it shows you like different loadouts that you can use. I can't read Chinese, but if you can, then go ahead and use it. Go ahead and read it. Also, Warspit is up here. Warspit Retro is up here too. But yeah, this is the definitive tier 0 fucking meta horseshit. And it goes all the way down to tier 5. Of course, fucking Hiryu Retro is tier 0.5, of course. But I'll share the link with you guys. Fox Sister meta die with Warkai. When you're defending, yes. My Amagi Double Fox team can still consistently beat Warspit teams as long as they're weaker than mine. As long as their stat rating is weaker than mine. And right now, not too many people have Warspit Kai, because it's still taking people a long time to get her max level and such. Maybe give it like a good few months, or like 6 months or so, and maybe that'll change. But for now, it's kind of rare that anybody has like a super good Warspit Kai, Warspit Retro. Let's see here, logistics. Give me 1 second. I have to I'm busy trying to fucking reset logistics on here. Go with the 8-hour one. Make sure I've done all my dailies for Grill's Front Yard. Yeah, we have. Okay, and then we got Exploration Team, and they're already out there. I need to reset them. Okay, I think I've done everything. Alright, Girls Frontline is good. PSA, Girls Frontline is going down for maintenance in about 30 minutes, so make sure I do everything. Did I do Salem? Yeah, I just kind of rushed through it. because I needed as much time as I could to farm this game. Hey Angelo, welcome back, man. How you doing? Speaking of PvP, is FGO ever going there? Nope. PvP will never work in FGO, not with how it's currently built. The only FGO PvP you'll ever get is the one you see in arcade. That's it. FGO was never designed to be PvP from the beginning. So trying to implement a PvP system for that for FGO now would absolutely ruin it. It's also a big reason why a lot of people play it, because you don't need to feel pressured by having to use like meta shit at all. Time gauge store is beyond BS. I agree, which is why DW never does it again after Salem. Because even JP freaked out about that, and they fucking hated it. Oh, I should probably link that in YouTube chat too. No one in JP even has that rainbow gun. I think Sleet has the rainbow gun. He said it took him like fucking 6 months to do it though. Because you need like what, fucking 50 or something blueprints, and they're all rainbow blueprints, which God knows how rare they are. Fuck that shit. Not looking forward to that. Alright, I don't have a third set of torps because I'm using Helena. CN doing research T2 every day. Yeah, I can imagine how bullshit trying to go for that rainbow gun is. I can only fucking imagine. Let's see. Let me actually do this. So that'll be for 2 hours. Can't wait for Glasgow to get a voice. I'm actually very curious how they're gonna voice Glasgow with her Scottish accent. Oh, that was a they just gave me a new little piece of equipment there. I don't know what it is, but let's check it out right after this, of course. Boom. Oh god, are they gonna Minecraft this shit? Ah, okay, this is the credits. Cool. What even was that? Probably some sort of like emblem or something. I don't fucking know. Why did my phone just restart? Glasgow looks 12 though? You're fucking blind. I have seen younger characters who definitely look 12. She doesn't exactly look 12. You want to see a character who does look 12? Go look at Ilya. Dornbridge? Oh yeah, it might be Dornbridge actually. Still alive? I mean, this is usually how long I stream for. Then again, I will be ending the stream here real soon though, because it's kind of late at night. I need to get to sleep pretty soon here. Should be studying for exams? Yeah, probably should. Forgot to launch this. No wonder it was taking a long time. Yeah, you skip through all the dialogue? Yeah. I'll go back and read the story once I have time. Whenever that'll be. Scottish noises.
期待してくれる人がいるの。負けはしないよ。今度は失敗しない。幕引きよ。敵に情けをかけないのがロイヤルレディの作法ですわ。今度は失敗しない。幕引きよ。期待してくれる人がいるの。負けはしないよ。今度は失敗しない。幕引きよ。失敗しない。
Battles and boats are way shorter in FGO, but how do you know if you've cleared a section? So the way clearing works in Azure Lane is that each story map, it's a bit different for event maps, but generally the same idea applies. Each story chapter has four nodes. There's two types of ways to clear it. One, the basic way is just to play it enough to complete the node, which just involves you just beating the node like however many times first, and then you move on to the next node. The second way is to 3-star it, which if you want a 3-star node, you have to complete 3 objectives. Those three objectives usually are beat the boss fleet, which is easy. Well, that's the easiest thing to do. Second thing is to kill or to sink a number of fleets. Like all these fleets you see, the second objective is to, here, I'll show you here, defeat escort fleet. Escort fleet just refers to any of these boats you see here. And then the third objective is, the hardest part, is to destroy all fleets. That's the third way of doing it. The game gives you, no, what the fuck are you doing, computer? But, the game gives you extra rewards for, 3-starring a node. That and 3-starring is important because there's a, way to, or, if you want to farm a node in this game, in Azure Lane, if you 3-star a node and you keep clearing the node after you've done that, the game will lower its threat level. Basically, it makes the node easier for you the more you clear it. So your node's threat level goes from like lethal or high or something all the way down to safe. It goes from like lethal or high, which is red, and it drops down to moderate after a few runs, and after a few more runs it goes down to low, and then after a few more runs it goes down to safe, which is the lowest threat level. When you're at safe, you get an increased defense bonus against, or you already get an increased defense bonus against enemies as long as you just lower the threat level, but your defense bonus is at its highest at safe. And once you get it to safe threat level, you can now, I think for normal story maps it doesn't really make a difference, but for hard modes, for hard mode maps, it gets rid of all the escort fleets and just spawns the boss fleet right away, which is very nice. And for event maps like this, where you have the clearing mode on and you're already at safe threat level, you notice that my boats can just fly around anywhere they want like this, right, with no penalty. If you don't have it at safe threat level, you can't do that for event maps, because most event maps, your fleets only have a limited travel distance, usually 3 squares, sometimes 2, sometimes 4, depending on how fast your fleet is. So because of that, you have to deal with, like, you know, limited movement. You got to deal with like the enemy sirens chasing after you. On safe threat level with clearing mode on, you don't deal with any of that. You just, you know, treat it like a normal fight. Oh, you want to go over here? Fine, go over here and fight him. Boom. Yeah, the real objective, the secret hidden objective, is to get the gold boat drop from it, if there is one. Live 2D Fox ears, but she only has those ears are 2 sets of ears. You must know. Usually it's 2 sets of ears. Like a movement rate, more like an uncapped movement. That's all it is. Hey, One True JB, welcome back, man. We're just wrapping up the stream here, so I want to do a quick final few runs of this, and then we'll be calling it. What's the gold boat drop? So in certain nodes, there is a chance for you to be able to get an SSR boat, or a 5-star, yeah, an SR, a super rare boat, a gold boat. It's usually map 4 of the story chapters, but some event maps can have it too. This event doesn't have a map that has a gold boat drop. But you go to chapter 3, for example, and 3-4 has a gold boat drop. 2 of them, in fact, Akagi and Kaga. Those are what we call the fox mines. Ashigata has 2 sets of ears. Yeah, and she wears headphones too. You got here at the end? Yeah, I've been already streaming for 4 hours and it's already getting pretty late, so I gotta start thinking about wrapping up the stream. Forgot to launch E47, but probably should have done that. The boss fleet, the boss is who's bombing you looks like a lot like the Foxfield. That's because she is. We're fighting against the quote unquote dark version of this girl above me. Hey Kevin, yeah, just sit back. Stream's gonna end pretty soon though, so just sit back and relax as much as you can until I have to head off. But is Alter Javelin canon? If you want it to be. Why are alters in FGO usually hotter than the normal versions? Because people love edgy shit. Midterms are done. Hey, congrats. Congrats for getting through midterms. Midterms in December? Regardless, you made it. Oh, you got a few more essays to do and then finals. Oof. Hit him with the double whammy. Psh. Hey, you're done with midterms. Now deal with fucking finals. Psh. The edge makes them hotter, yes. Thoughts on Epic 7? It's a good game, I guess. Never tried it myself. Probably never will, but it's a good game, it's a good game. Alright, Miguel, thanks for stopping by. Have a good night, man. Thanks for hanging out on the stream. Happy for the quarter system. Yeah, you're already on break now. Yeah, around this time, my own university too, we'd already be out for winter vacation. Hello, it is a ghost. Ooh, spooky. Don't spook my Abigail rolls, Lucy. When's your next FGO stream? I don't know. Probably when we start farming steaks next week, or in 5 days, whenever that'll be. Abigail, fucking lolicon. Hey man, my name ain't Senna. I'm obligated to roll for Abigail because of my collector EX status. I ain't no lolicon. You got the wrong guy, man. You want to see a real lolicon? Go to Senna. Go check out Bald Eagle on Discord. I'll show you who the real criminals are. Married Mio after grinding her without using Dormant Secretary morale boost. Yeah, that'd be tough, I'd imagine. Well, congrats on your new Mio. I'm strongly considering going raising Mio too, cause she's so fluffy. fluffy and she's got black hair. Can't trust anyone these days. Yeah, that's rich coming from a trader like you. Don't you mean Queen of Sheba rules? Yeah, definitely. Tichibo rules, everyone. Tichibo rules. I'm not a trader, I'm free. There's a large difference. Yeah, you shunned your responsibilities. You were supposed to suffer in the gacha, not be liberated by it. You took the easy way out. How's your day? It was busy. Busy and tiring, but it was alright. No 5-7 tonight? Oof. Maybe tomorrow, Sniper. Try again tomorrow. What are the symbols above the boss supposed to mean? The symbols above the boss. You mean like the skull timer? That's just to indicate if whether or not Fubuki is gonna launch her like her fucking death ray thing. Because if you do enough damage to her, you'll stop her from using it. So she'll usually only fire 2 black lasers at you straight ahead. If you let the skull timer run down all the way, then she fires out 4 black lasers instead. Not that it makes a difference because it doesn't do anything, but usually that's what it means. The only other time it's ever shown up, I think, like once or another time, was when we had the Graf Spee event, where on the third map, the boss fleet, you fought Spee directly, and she also had that skull timer effect, the mechanic thing, but it was different for her because it was a suicide timer. So if you didn't kill her before the suicide timer ran out, she blew herself up, and you didn't get an S ranking for that. You only got an A ranking. So you had to basically kill her before she killed herself. Why is 5-7 so broken anyway? Her formation, her tile buffs make her very useful as a backline buffer, because with the way her buffs are set up, or her tile set is set up, you can have her in the backline and still buff 2 people around her, or forward in the middle row. That, and she has a what's her skills again? She's got a crazy rate of fire boost, rate of fire and crit rate boost. On the mini-map, there are 3 boxes above her head. 3 boxes above her head. Let me go into another little thing here just to see what you were saying. 3 little boxes above her head? I actually don't know what you're referring to. Maybe it's just something I've always looked at, but I never really paid attention to. And we'll do one more run, I guess, just to see for myself what you're trying to talk about, or what you're referring to. The 3 icons, things on the boss node. Only boss node. Yeah, so we'll see what he's talking about. I'm pretty sure it's probably something that I just never pay attention to. Alright, Eric, thanks for stopping by. Have a good night, man. Did you read Gotomen? Yeah, Lucy. I caught up with the manga, I think a few weeks ago. Unless they released a new chapter since then. I don't know if, it's been a long time since I actually sat down and read manga, like I used to back in high school. So I don't know if Gotomen no Hanayome is like a monthly release or like a weekly release. It's probably not weekly, right? Once I got caught up with it, because I'm pretty sure it's not finished yet. I don't think, at least not the manga. Once I did catch up with everything, or once I did get caught up, I didn't check it out ever since then. So maybe they've added another chapter since then. I don't know. Have I gotten all the collab ships? Yes. It's weekly. Ah, okay. All right. Okay. All right. Then if it's weekly, then yeah, I'll definitely go back and check it out. It's weekly release. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Really reminds me. It really gives me high school nostalgia. Jeez, middle school and high school nostalgia. In fact. Yeah, I'll definitely go back and check it out. It's been a good few weeks, even a month, since I got quote unquote caught up. So I have to get caught up again. Looking forward to it. You need to read it tomorrow. Don't know if it's like a Minecraft thing or a Hololive thing. Well, we'll find out for ourselves once I reach the boss fight here. You're my new catalyst. Oh. I mean, I'm the catalyst for a lot of people, apparently. Quintessential, yeah. Any recommended farm fleet for beginners? For beginners? Any of the oil savers, like the Fletchers, Downs, Casson. Honestly, like, as long as you manage your oil just fine, you don't really need to use the oil savers. I've never used the oil savers once. I just kind of farmed with whatever boats I wanted to. And this was without me buying oil, of course, so. No, hey, you're still streaming. Yeah, I'm about to get off stream real soon here, though. I just want to do one more run. Just read One Piece, Jesus Christ. Those farmers only work until mid-game. Yeah, that's also true. Yeah, Phoenix is really good though. Yeah, Phoenix is a good farmer. Nah, Lucy, don't do that. Yeah, just leave it to me to read it on my own. I'm a big boy, you know. I'll handle it. Like you can ask me, like you can ping me just to ask me if I've read it yet, and I'll just say yes or no. But yeah, you don't need to ping me with like, oh dude, you gotta read this. I'll do it on my own.
みんなに迷惑をかけたのか。今度は失敗しない。幕引きよ。
More like a pig to pig. It's late night, Lucy. You're rambling.
ここで眠りな。あん、2だ。今度は失敗しない。
Looks like Mogami's actually taking a lot of damage. About half health. Friendly reminder, Miku best girl. Agreed. I see that you too are a member of the Church of Miku. Are we talking about Gotobun? Yes. Because Lucy, somebody in my Twitch chat that I know, asked me if I was reading a manga for it, and I said yes. And but I haven't read it in a while, and I didn't know if it was like a weekly or a monthly release, and apparently it's a weekly one. So that means that I got a few more chapters to catch up on. No spoilers, but sorry, you're wrong, Nino best girl. Hey Lucy, Nino is a close second. I do like those two girls best. Miku number 1, and then Nino a very close number 2. Miku is a close. Fucking Lucy wants to fight me over this. Lucy's getting his fucking pitchfork, yo. Fucking no, Nino best girl. Fuck you. I will fight all of you at the same time. I'll fucking fight all of you. Come at me, bro. Wherever you go, the Quint waifu wars will always follow. Yep. I'm into that, brother. All right, so let's check out the boss fleet. Oh, okay, these icons. Okay, so let's see. Actually, let me move my Taiho fleet out of the way. So those icons, I'm pretty sure they're just special buff indicators, right? I think. I actually don't know what these are. Yeah, I don't know what these are. I'm pretty sure these are like special effects or like special buffs that Dark Fubuki gets. I want to say that Dark Fubuki gets AP protection because I've used Monarch against it before when I first started grinding this event for event points. And I noticed that Mordred's barrage, which is an AP barrage, didn't really do anything to her. I'm pretty sure one of her buffs is anti-AP, where she takes like very little damage from armor piercing. I think. Could be wrong though. Which is weird because she didn't really take much damage from Monarch's and AP barrage, but Minneapolis still does so much damage to her with an AP gun. Boat Mordred, yeah. Is M1887/DSR worth to farm in E1? M1887 is not really. Just farm for her if you want Collector EX. If you don't care for Collector EX, then M1887 is just whatever. She's a very mediocre shotgun. I mean, shotguns are always going to be useful as just like tanks, but there's nothing about M1887 that stands out really, so farm for her if you want to, but if you don't feel the need to, you don't have to. DSR, she's a bamboo rifle. Farm for her if you want. She's good if you use her correctly, but ultimately she's not necessary, especially not when you have Grape in construction and TAC 50 exists. So there you go, I guess. Basically, those two guns are trophy waifus for the most part. Tamamo Boat is this game's is this an FGO collaboration? No, it's just my stupid nature. But yeah, I'm pretty sure these 3 icons above Dark Fubuki are what do you call them? Special buffs that she has for this fight. But again, I'm not sure. You're gonna have to look that up on your own. No, Dragon Wolf, I don't plan on starting JP Fate, and I probably never will. Not when I've invested so much into the NA version already. The music made that statement more epic than it needed to be. I didn't even realize it. Also, is this the in-game music? Yeah, this is the in-game music. It's probably Hololive's music, though, not Azureline's. If there was an FGO collaboration, the oceans of Azurline would be overpopulated places. Fat chance, though. I see Girls Frontline having a better chance of having a collaboration with FGO. An Azurline FGO collaboration would make no sense unless they just decide to make the event nothing but voice actor jokes. We all know this is a Minecraft collaboration. True. You're not false. Not wrong. You're not wrong. Why play JP when NA gets more maintenance courts? Haha. Fake news. Fake news. Fake news. Fake news. Let's see. We can do this real quick. Fake news. Is AP ammo then HE, or is it the opposite, or does it have a good mix? It's generally good to have a good to have a mix, because generally speaking, let's see. Generally speak, do I have an example? So this is the cruiser, the heavy cruiser, HE gun, because yeah, you can see here down here the wait, what the hell? The H. I guess I can't tap that. The ammo type is heavy explosive or high explosive or whatever you want to call it, HE, right? So this is the best cruiser, heavy cruiser HE gun. The best, the best heavy cruiser gun in general is, let me see here, we can do this right. Is this right here? The ones that these girls have equipped. The prototype 203 SKC main gun type, because this is AP. So generally speaking, this is better. This is the best gun, best heavy cruiser gun. But for specific heavy cruisers who have skills that let them do more damage with HE, with high explosive rounds, like for example St. Louis. I can show you St. Louis right here. She's right here. So St. Louis is a PR heavy cruiser whose skill increases her damage with HE. So if you have a skill like this, then the HE guns are stronger, obviously, because they get a benefit from it. But if you don't have a skill like this, then just stick with AP. So it's always good to have like a few copies of both AP and HE, because it can sometimes depend on which boats you're using. Generally, though, you probably want to look for AP guns, because they go through enemies, and I'm pretty well, since they're armor piercing, I would assume they also ignore armor too, unless that's not how it works, which it might not. But yeah, the point is that AP rounds go through multiple targets, which is always nice. So yeah. Low-key, you thought it was an actual Minecraft collaboration, so what is it actually? Basically, the Hololive collaboration is, let's pull up the build menu here. The Hololive collaboration is a collaboration with like a network of virtual YouTubers. They call them VTubers. It's basically a bunch of Japanese girls who pose as like anime avatars, weeb-ass anime avatars, and they play games like that. So all these girls you see here, they are all VTubers. Well, except for the one on the right. That's just my secretary at the time, for the time being. But all these girls you see here, and including a few others that aren't shown here, they're all actual VTubers. Like they're actual like real, quote unquote, real people. But their characters are actually a thing. They play games and stream themselves doing it. Actually, fairly popular, actually. So. Yeah, it's like a Kizuna Ai collab, just a little bit smaller, because Hololive isn't as well known as Kizuna Ai. Kizuna Ai is like one of the biggest, if not the biggest, VTubers. Like like people know her. Like she's kind of a household name, kind of. Whereas Hololive isn't exactly to that point, but still popular enough to the point where they have a collaboration. Okay, guys. That's it for me, guys. Gotta tune in. It's late night. Gotta go to sleep. So, thanks for watching, guys. See you guys next time. Let's see if we can raid here real quick. Okay, that's gonna be it for me, guys. Again, thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. We'll be back. I actually don't know when I'll be back. Probably when Salem unlocks the stake farming node. We'll see though. But anyways, thanks for hanging out, and we'll see you guys next time. Have a good evening, morning, afternoon, wherever you guys are, and peace.